Eat any good mice lately?
Good day, and welcome back to another Assassin's Creed Valhalla stream, continuing our annual series playthrough. It's been quite a while actually. We took a bit of a break from this game in favor of celebrating the 10 years of AC3, and then also making a start on the 15-year celebration stream for AC1. But yeah, now that we're almost finished with AC1, I figured we can, you know, get back to Valhalla and continue to end the game before the year ends. And today shall be the start of the Siege of Paris DLC. So we're gonna head to Frankish and yeah, check out the whole storyline, revolving charts ahead, and also the rebellion within Frankish. And yeah, I pretty much want to get started directly with that. I just want to check a few things on Ravensthorpe.
Aid me.
For example, we can upgrade anything. We could upgrade the grain farm. So we could upgrade the grain farm for a free armor buffer. We do actually have quite a few resources, so yeah. Also, hey there, Stella Alexander. Welcome in. Good morning to you too. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, welcome into some AC Valhalla. About halfway to the last level. And we should also be able to upgrade the cattle farm, I believe. Indeed. That increases the ranged damage. Actually in the middle of playing this too. Very nice. How far into the game are you at this point? We could actually further upgrade the grain farm. And range damage is pretty nice, so yeah, might as well.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
Okay, but yeah, I think that's everything I can upgrade currently. You take indeed to an island at the moment, but you're at the mark where you've just completed the Ulster province, like level 159 if that's any indicator. That's definitely fair, yeah. I reckon there would be still the first third maybe done of a main game. But yeah, I hope you've been enjoying it so far. I really love Valhalla, I have to say. I think it's an amazing game in, you know, the whole Viking Middle Age era. And I really like how they don't portray all the Vikings to be like, you know, bloodthirsty warriors, but you have like quite a variety in depictions of like different folks, I guess. So that definitely immerses myself a bit more into the time period than other medias depicting this time have. I think it's also a really good Assassin's Creed game actually, like how it ties together with like other games that have come before. Like there's so many references made to the especially earlier AC games, which I think is great. Kind of like make it relevant in. Absolutely have, but Odyssey holds such a special place in your heart. It's definitely fair. I mean, sometimes you just, you know, like one of the AC games so much, it's hard to compare to others. For me, Unity is one of the AC games that feels like really unique as well, where I can't really say any other game managed to kind of like recreate, you know, the gameplay super similar. Because everything that kind of like is Assassin's Creed about the gameplay, like parkour, stealth, especially social stealth, assassinations and stuff, was just superb in that game. Definitely had the shortcomings in other ways, but yeah, when it comes to like gameplay and like the whole assassin fantasy, that's still a special game to me. Okay, but yeah, let's go ahead and have a look at the quests here. Because we want to start the Frankia storyline. Visitors have arrived in Ravensthorpe, bringing suspiciously generous gifts. Speak to Toka. Okay. Nice. Almost maxed out the quiver here. Definitely lacking in the iron department, but leather wise we're definitely good. So was Odyssey your first Assassin's Creed game, Stella? Or have you played any other ones before Odyssey?
Is that everything? This feast has to be great.
Yes, it is our last chance.
Wolf-kissed.
Welcome to Ravensthorpe. I'm Eivor, though you seem to know me already.
You are well known to us. I am Toka Sinriksdottir, and the Frankish boar with me is my advisor, Pierre. We are here on behalf of Sigfred of Francia, renowned warrior and leader of the Northmen there.
You look to be at home here already.
How could we not be? What you have done in this place is amazing. The guest house is a fitting addition. We have also brought new tastes for your long table from Francia. If it is drink you prefer, we have mulled wine.
Very generous. Some might say overly generous.
Consider it a token of goodwill from the hand of my uncle Sigfred. You know, clan to clan.
That would be blood if any here heard I refused to feast, so consider it accepted.
Yes, you honor us. Ravensthorpe reminds me of how Francia used to be. Given the chance, I would visit often.
And you would be welcome. Yet you do not share your gifts for nothing. I await the boon you surely will ask of me.
Tales of your judgment prove true. You can teach me some of that wisdom over ale this day. Shall we begin?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Let us see if these Frankish treats hold up to scrutiny.
Let us eat!
Kind of looks like French onion soup.
How one can prefer ale to wine? Mon Dieu, it astounds me still. You Norse may have us Franks on the battlefield, but when it comes to drink, we stand unbeaten.
If it makes me drunk, I'm glad to drink it.
Are there no standards anymore?
I want to show you something. In our travels throughout England, I have taken swords in raids and battles. This I took in a holmgang against two oafish brothers in East Anglia. 'Tis but a worn twig, but is still my favorite.
So you've traveled to all corners of this land before arriving at Ravensthorpe. To what end?
I mean to entice you and others like you to join in the glorious raids along the River Seine.
Who have you talked with thus far?
Many. Jarl Hemminger, Guthrum, even Halfdan. Paris itself is set to be besieged. And after that, we will have amassed more riches than anyone in England has dared imagine.
Let me guess how many Jarls will join you on your Frankish raids and sieges. None.
They just fail to see the scale of the bounty we stand to plunder.
What do you really want, Toka?
Every word I have said is true. But there is something else. A new power is rising in Francia.
What kind of power?
The Frankish kingdoms have been united under one king, Charles the Fat. And with this combined strength, Charles has begun a slow march against the Norse villages there. He killed my father and wiped out my village.
I am sorry for your father and your village. We have our own troubles here in this land.
With Charles the Fat in power, those troubles will worsen. After his campaign in Francia, he will come for England. Charles will come for you and your clan. His armies multiply by the day. Real soldiers and cavalry, not like the Saxon farmhands and gillers in these parts.
If the Raven clan were to help you, what is it you would ask of us?
Our chieftain, Siegfried, prepares to siege Paris and make the Franks rethink their actions against we Norse. And our longships will grow heavy with treasure in the doing.
My scouts attest to the claims of Toka and her people. But before now, I saw no reason to involve our clan.
Do you see reason now?
If the mad King Charles does have ambitions for England, we should act. The Siegfrieds you mentioned, he rallies the Norse there. Joining him could be our chance to push back against this new king.
Or I could meet this Charles myself, and if he will not deal with me, I kill him.
This problem is bigger than one king. If we kill one, another will rise. Were he murdered by a Norse from England, it could bring the Franks to our shores even sooner.
Then I will be mindful of who I kill and who I ally with in Francia. Could be a stable king is the way to keep Ravensthorpe safe.
Let me see the sword. I wish to examine the ironwork.
No, I stole this, and it is mine.
Fine. If you will not show it to me, I will have to take it. Ready yourself, Pierre. I challenge you to a holmgang.
Enough. Toka, you came here looking for help with this new Frankish threat, and the Raven clan will answer your call.
You will? You will! I promise you will not regret this. Find Pierre when you have prepared, and we will make for Francia at once.
Thank you.
My head. I should have kept to ale. Toka said to find Pierre when I'm ready to travel to Francia.
Yeah, that Frankish wine is definitely going into his head.
I hope your head does not ache like mine. What a night. But we should leave for Francia soon.
And yeah, Pierre, of course, being voiced by Arno, or at least Arno's voice actor, was a nice surprise. You know, since we're heading, of course, to Paris, which is where Unity takes place as well. He's actually been voicing several characters throughout the series, mostly minor characters before Unity. That's cool that he makes a comeback. Of course, he hasn't voiced any characters since Unity, I don't think. A bit jarring to have another voice actress for Randy, because that's actually a voice actress voicing Valka this year. But I think it has to do with the actress or Randy not being able to find time in her schedule. So yeah, we didn't get her into the studio because she was working on other projects.
Yeah.
Ready to leave for Francia when you are.
I'm ready. Frankia, the land of Charlemagne and the bitter prize of Ragnar, who sacked Paris for a fortune in silver and sorrow. Now a new king rises, uniting Franks against Norse in open battle, and casting angry eyes toward England. I must stop this mad king from sending war across the sea. Already his armies assemble, and crows gather again over Paris.
Melou Noir.
Welcome to Francia!
What? No sniveling emissary from King Charles to greet us?
Believe me, Wolf-Kissed, you will feel the warmth of his welcome soon enough.
The Mad King did this.
We all had a part in it.
Yeah. That's a warning to greet anybody coming into this land.
This is what he would bring to Ravenstall.
It is. We are almost there, but we cannot take the longship around Paris as the Franks' bridges block the way. Our village is inland. We will take the horses from here. The others will follow on foot.
Is there danger of an ambush?
Not this close to the water, and not at night. Siegfried has done his work too well.
I will finish unloading the ship. You two go ahead.
Many thanks, Pierre.
And Eivor, there is something we should talk about when I arrive at Melun. Until then, ride safe.
Mount up. The ride is not long. How will I face Siegfried? He entrusted me to gather axes. He wants me to lead one day, but I failed even this.
The failure was not all yours, Tuka. Jarls are ever busy with their own concerns.
Ah, just give me strong ale and a good fight. What else matters?
I mean, at least she has her priorities straight.
They have been watching us closely of late. What do you think it means, Eivor?
That Siegfried has not finished his work yet.
Siegfried will not be finished until there are no more Franks left to fight. Scouts have been gnawing at our heels ever since Charles forced us from the north.
He pushes hard against your people. You might have to lead sooner than you expect, Tuka.
I may not be the best one to do it. I see the longhouse. We are almost there. It is strange to be back after so long. I thought to return with an army. Welcome to Milan. We should find Siegfried.
Toka, you have returned. All went well, I hope. Are the others you brought coming behind you?
I need to find Siegfried.
Of course. Well, you will find him where he always is.
Ah yes, he will be at the burial grounds, staring into the mist. It is where he begins most days. This way.
Yeah, but there's no army. Only Eivor.
Our burial grounds. Sinrik, my father, lies there, with the others. We should go.
There's something calming about this place.
It is a beautiful land. Or would be if it was not filled with Franks. There is Siegfried. You go ahead. He may not be happy to see me return with so few allies.
Will not rest, brother. We are almost there. Your honor will be redeemed. I swear it.
Siegfried.
You came, wolf-kissed. Good.
You knew it was me.
Pierre sent word ahead. Your axe will be a boon to us.
I heard your axe has been busy as well.
Yes, I've slain many on the open field with honor, as Odin intended.
It is our way.
But it is not their way. The Franks dragged our Jarl Sinrik from his bed and gutted him like a coward. They did not even bury him, just left his body for the animals to take. I raised this mount for him.
You want me to join your side against these Franks?
There is no side. There is only blood debt, and vengeance, and Helheim for those I split with my axe.
Boy. Got some anger in him, but I mean, that's understandable. You're losing his brother. You know, like that. And I guess he's very clear about, you know, his code of honor, like, he's gonna kill folks, alright, but he's gonna do it on open battlefield and give the enemy a chance to react, you know. He wouldn't go in there, you know, slaying them dishonorably. I'm only here for my clan. I'm not gonna make any promises yet, because we just gotten to know him.
How dangerous are these Franks? What do they want?
Do you not understand? They want us as Cynric, dead and dishonored, but I will teach them what honor means. Now we will feast, and I will tell you of my plans for Paris. This is Vidar, a more noble beast I have never known.
The God of Vengeance. It is a good name.
Many...
Okay, let's have a look on the database here. Francia. Over centuries following the fall of the Roman Empire, Rome became unhappy with the growing power of Constantinople in the east. So in 795 AD, the Western bishops shakily named Leo III Pope in the west. On Christmas Day 800 AD, Leo crowned the reluctant Charlemagne as Emperor of the Romans, sealing the deal and forever splitting Christendom into east and west. The collection of Christianized tribes Charlemagne already ruled became the new kingdom of Francia. Abbo of Canus, when describing the siege of Paris in 885 AD, would have us believe Francia was God's kingdom on earth, that its pope alone spoke for God, and its king battled demonic hordes of Norse on behalf of all of heaven. But then nothing about that tricky little Benedictine mock was straightforward. And that's, I guess, an important aspect here, you know, the fact that a lot of history has been written down and documented by the church. So it's like one point of view on the events. But you can certainly assume they have been biased. Even if they try to be as objective as possible. Ravaged by fighting between Charts and the Norse, the once flowered fields and forests of Melanoir were by 885 AD scarred by burning and logging. Charts had forced Siegfried and his clan to Melanoir from the north, something he later came to regret as it puts them within handy striking distance of Paris. Whoops. Toka Cynricsdottir was a reckless, messy niece who never listened but nevertheless was your favorite. Daughter to ill-fated Jarl Cynric, Toka was groomed for leadership of her uncle Siegfried's clan, but all she wanted to do was to get uproariously drunk and swing her sword. How couldn't you like her? If ever one man embodied the Viking ethos, it was Siegfried. Driven by outraged honor and on a crusade to avenge the death of his brother Cynric, he cut a swath of bloody slaughter across Francia. If you had read any of his sagas, you might guess how it ended. And you might be wrong. A carousing rebel whose hedonism covered a wounded idealism, left to die on the battlefield by his once adored king, Pierre nursed a hatred for Charles rivaled only by Siegfried. Despite being thoroughly Frankish, Pierre was a good sword. He would have made a decent assassin. The Frankish military were the most effective fighting force of the time, and the first to use organized cavalry. It's no wonder that under the direction of Count Odo they proved more than a match for the Norse invaders. Siegfried may have hated them, but he was forced to respect them. Got the Frankish travel cloak. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go back to our regular one.
You placed a carving at Cynric's grave.
Cynric won it from me in the Holmgang when we were children. It is Eiktherni, who watches over Odin's hall in Valhalla. He was holding it when I found him. It was the only way I knew him after the animals had gotten to his body.
Yeah. I mean, you can understand why he would be having feelings of vengeance.
ours will be the greatest raid since Ragnar sacked Paris and brought longships full of silver back to King Horik. We will fill our war chest with silver and our mugs with mead. Blood and glory! Skull!
This is not just about silver, Toka.
He hates being disturbed while he eats.
You know, Ragnar returned with more than just silver.
More than silver? What was it? Swords, precious jewels, wine!
Stories of a dead saint defending Paris. Horik was so awed, he freed the Christians and executed his raiders.
Really? That does not sound glorious.
Behold, I will deliver thine enemy into thine hand, that thou mayest do to him as it shall seem good to thee. Kill the heathens! Bring me Sigfred's head, and that one as well. Leave the stripling alive to tell of it.
The what?
Bishop Engelwin. This is a good night.
Oh shit.
That's
I
right.
should be cautious around here. Horses give them advantage, but it will not be enough.
Where did Engelwin go?
Siegfried, wait! What did he say to you?
Toka, see to the wounded, and find the watch! They should have warned us of the attack.
I told you he doesn't like to be interrupted while eating.
We needed that soldier alive to question. Wild heart, level head.
Oh, I like that.
Where is Siegfried going?
My guess is to find that bishop, Engelwin. He hates him above all others. It was he who killed Cynric.
Yes, his sword brother. And your father. I'm sorry, Toga.
Nothing has changed. If anything, the attacks grow more frequent, as you see.
Randvi was right. I have to stop this before it reaches Ravensthorpe.
Unless you can convince their king to surrender, you may have to kill every soldier in Francia.
So in a way, this is kind of like a choice in regards to the ending. Doesn't really have an influence on it. But it's kind of like making your intentions clear, right? Like, do you want to kill Charles? Do you want to go with a non-lethally approach? Do you want to try to convince Charles, who's supposed to be mad? So you can't really convince Charles. You can however kill him. And you can choose that killing isn't the solution and let him live as well. But there's no way to kind of like rescue Charles out of his madness. There's only exile. So usually I go for the non-lethal option to try to convince him. However, this time I think I will actually go for the choice of killing him. Not because I'm convinced it's the right thing, but more like I want to see the ending since I never actually have gotten it myself. I'm gonna go for the very aggressive anti-Charles approach here.
If we take Paris, many of their soldiers will die. Charles knows that. The threat of it will force him to negotiate.
That oath-breaking coward will never meet you. Even if he does, his word is worthless. Better to kill him.
The problem is bigger than one king, Toga. I must talk to him. It is what my clan expects.
You may be right. But I am not the one you will have to convince in the end. If you kill Engelwin, Siegfried might be persuaded to help you find Charles.
You begin to think like a Jarl, Toga.
Twice our scouts followed Engelwin to the slums south of Paris. When you are ready, that is where Siegfried will be.
I will meet Siegfried there and return when Engelwin is dead. Then, we will find Charles.
Eivor, over here!
Got a bear mount. Yeah, not gonna be using that.
Yeah. What is this about?
We have a shared interest. You in resisting Francia's North-loathing loyalists, me in getting paid.
Those do not seem connected.
I am working with a rogue band of men and women across Francia who tire of the chaos Charles's rule brought. Their numbers are small. Few are foolish enough to resist well-equipped loyalist forces.
You do not believe in their cause.
I do not, but they do. This is where you come in. Help them, and you will have ample reward for your effort.
It is strange that you support them while believing their cause ill-fated.
What kind of monster would I be if I were to dash the hope they hold in their hearts? Anyway, there is profit to be made, and only a fool ignores that. How can I help?
Yeah, let's go ahead and pick a rebel mission. The earlier we start with the better, because it's actually an official mission. And I guess I wanna get it done. It's a kind of grindy, to be honest. But it will reward you with a really good armor set, actually. So yeah, I think that's something I want to go for, either way.
What do you have?
So only one rebel mission can be active at a time. As Eivor travels throughout Francia, more rebels will seek assistance. Open your map to see the location of other rebel agents. I'm gonna go for ranged. And I think I want to go for one of these because they actually reward me with more, even though they are nearby. On the other hand, I don't want to go too far away from where I am. So maybe that's like more time efficient here. Let's just go for the first one.
So it begins. Good luck, Eivor.
Okay, so the symbol where I stand is kind of like the rebel hideout, I guess. And there's like multiple throughout Francia which you can access for more missions. However, it's only at Pierre where you can get like new items and stuff, I think. Yeah, I want to do this quest immediately because it's actually a convoy, which means it's like time-based. So the earlier we do this, the better.
If Siegfried has his way, there will not be a single Frank left in these hills by winter.
He hates them, that is certain. Did you see him crush that soldier's neck?
gotta say, I kind of missed Valhalla. I've also missed the older AC games, but yeah. You know, ones also have, you know, charms. Especially like, you know, visually, but also how fluid the gameplay feels.
Go, my eyes.
That is Paris. Paris. I'm not gonna go in there just yet. But yeah, it's where us, where the main story will take us next.
What happened here?
Thank you, Ava. You really called it perfectly.
You've completed Rebel mission and gained infamy with Rebels. Each time you increase your infamy level, new upgrades, armor runes, and cosmetics are unlocked. Disappear to see the new selection of items that are available to you. Alright. We can return to Pier after I checked out these two locations here. Yes, somebody's ambushing me here.
Expected a simple healing. So predictable. Heathen! Never mind your sharp, godless eyes! You will not take me!
What? How did he get back up there? It's like teleporting.
Never let you best me in the lovely name of Lillybone!
For some reason I can't sock the Corvo Doggo.
Lillybone! Lillybone! Lillybone!
Cattle die. Kinsmen die. Cowards who hide in mud and leaves die. There's a letter on the body.
Letter? Amrich. Greetings, brother. I hope that reaches you in good fortune. I myself have found favor amongst the admiring residents here. I crowd the arena I stand upon at Coteau de la Seine, waiting only to cheer my name when I am victorious over a northern invader. In the meantime, they busy themselves with provender. Alas, not one has come yet to find me, though they must surely bathe her talk of me. Herbert de Lillybone, adored by many, feared and fabled scourge of Northerners. I made sure to hear my name at every tavern, boasting of my undeniable skill. I also send letters to the Northerner camps, for I am doubtful they know letters. Such is the dimness of their heathen minds. When the first Northern fool comes to challenge, I will write again with detail of each victorious blow. Herbert de Lillybone. What a prick, this Herbert. I wish we had dialogue for the Canstones, but neither this or Wrath of the Druids there's like any dialogue. A shame. So I won't be doing all of the Canstones if I don't give us, you know, any kind of like story.
Oh, Dieu, stop this infernal mewling, else I swear I will turn you into soup.
Jesus, dude. Don't do that to a cat. Not when I'm around.
Well done, Eivor. I expected nothing less.
I did not take you for a lover of cats.
I am not. One of the rebels picked it up during a mission. Nearly cost the fool his life.
Animals are true-hearted. That cat will be a loyal companion to the end of its life.
I doubt it. Felines are crafty, sly. They follow their own agendas. Much like myself. Once he has had his fill of food and drink, I predict a quiet disappearance. Speaking of disappearances, the loyalists grow fewer. Our missions are going well.
Am I detecting some sentiment?
We are making small change, but it is not enough. And it matters not, so long as we make a profit. So, what will it be?
How do the rebels fare?
Okay, so we could do get some upgrades here. For example, adding one rebel fighter to the squad, which is actually good because it means 50 more of the infamy points. So I'll probably go for the one rebel range attacker edition.
That's all for now? What do you want to do?
What have you got for me?
Okay, let's go ahead for the next one. There's also solo missions available. But this is potentially... It's actually the same amount of points I can get. But this is nearby, so let's go for that.
So it begins. Good luck, Eivor.
Actually down here. Might as well travel there. that was pretty easy. But sometimes you can get like really lucky and it's like right next to a viewpoint or fast travel point and you can grind it much faster.
Good work. Let me know if you're looking for more to do. How can I help?
Show me what is available.
Hold on.
Nothing to your liking?
What can we do?
So, can I add another one? Yeah, no. I could only add one to the melee squad, but I want to focus on ranged for now. Oh, I quite like these runes here.
That's all for now? What do you want to do?
I'll be back later.
Well, you know where to find me if you change your mind.
Oh yeah. Speed and critical chance. Despite decades of attacks from the Norse and regular ransoming by impuissant kings, 9th century Paris endured undaunted. Neither Ragnar nor the plague could break the Parisians' stubborn faith. Perhaps there is something to the legend of Saint Germain protecting the city. More likely, they were just a bloody tough lot. Black Eyes with a Blacker Heart. One-time Bishop of Paris Engelwin suffered from amyloidosis that caused the skin around his eyes to darken. As a high-ranking clergyman, his exalted position was useful for hiding a debased sadism. He was also a member of a secret group of cruel religious zealots, the Bellatores Dei. Charles had many enemies, not least of which was a rebellion of former king's soldiers and freedom fighters. Angered by the ineffectual monarch and his loyalists, the motley group found an unlikely leader in Pierre. Known to mark even the smallest victory with indulgent celebration, if they didn't win their freedom, they would drown in wine. Frankish light cavalry complemented the charging tactics of their heavy counterparts with highly mobile ranged attacks, shooting from afar before swooping in for last sword play. If you were Norse, these mounted archers could really wreck your day. And the heavy cavalry. Tough mail-clad soldiers on horses with lances and shields, the Frankish heavy cavalry were Charles' secret weapon. Ranging over the Frankish countryside, they eventually gave rise to the romantic heraldry of mounted knights. In 9th century Francia, there was nothing romantic about them. They were simply the most dangerous opponents you would ever face.
So, what will it be?
What do you have?
Okay, let's go for the next one.
So it begins. Good luck, Eivor.
Pretender. Let's right over here.
That's those Favours, maybe.
This area is off limits.
Get on the front.
Together, we cannot lose! Courage! We have this! You are...
Magnifique. If you want to do more, I'll be here. What do you want to do?
Time we made improvements.
Yeah, 450. So none of these really like upgrade the amount of tokens I could get, I guess. But I guess increasing rebel attackers to marksmen might actually be quite nice. Kind of like increasing their effectiveness. Should it come to like battle.
That's all for now. How can I help?
What have you got for me?
So it begins. Good luck, Eivor.
I think there's actually 5 infamy levels, I'm not sure. But yeah, it's quite a grindy process, to be fair. I'm definitely gonna be doing some of it off stream as well, to kind of like, you know, get over with, and we can focus the stream a bit more on story stuff. But yeah, I feel like a little bit of a start doesn't hurt though. It's gonna be the last one I go after for now though. I must accept another one, but don't do them until we come close to it.
They will attack on sight here. Raided. Someone has been here. The other side was barred.
Nice. Paladin helm. I look forward to be able to use some of the new sets here. There's also an ingot nearby, apparently. cool. Let's go back to Pierre, and then we make our way to Paris.
Well done, Eivor. I expected nothing less. So, what will it be?
What can we do for the rebels?
Nothing much here. I think I'm just gonna buy the other rune here, the Shadow and Assassin rune, combining stealth and assassination damage.
That's all for now? What do you want to do?
Show me what is available.
So it begins. Good luck, Eivor.
Alright. Let's make our way to Paris.
Show me what lies ahead.
Jesus Christ. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, he has been losing his brother, you know, in a dishonorable way, but now he's doing pretty much the same to his enemies. Like, you know, was it necessary to impale this guy 3 times? I don't think so. It is praising himself of being, like, honorable. Right, so we have the red swarms, which we have to deal with. It's kind of like similar to the Plague Tale games, actually, where they can be both a boon to you but also a threat.
Wolfgit! Here! How did you find me? Where's Toka?
Toka guessed you would be here. She is still at Milan, looking for your missing watch.
I lost Engelwin, but this soldier told me he is heading for the church nearby. Come, we can go through the slums. Even from here I can smell the piss of the slums.
Siegfried, I mean to stop this fight from coming to England. I must meet with Charles.
For what? You cannot bargain with these thralls. Have you forgotten my fallen brother, Cynric?
No, and that is why I must try. It is why I came to Francia. If I kill Engelman, I want you to help me get an audience with the king.
There is no reasoning with you, Wolf-Kissed. You are as wild as your namesake.
In our veins runs the blood of holy kings and conquerors. The Northerners may have numbers, but we have God.
That is Odo, Count of Paris and right-hand man to the king. Drumming up support for his army, no doubt.
Our courage and honor will not fail us, no matter how hot the fight. We will overcome this evil, as we always have.
Self-important as always. The one next to him is Gosselin, Bishop of Paris and a fearsome warrior. For Frank. Those two are for another day. You have to get to Engelwin, and to do that, you have to find your way into the church. The answer is down there in that stink.
That is not much to go on.
If it was easy, I would have killed him myself already. You have an advantage. You are unknown to these people.
The Raider Siegfried is almost at our gates. And what does he want? What the Northerners always want. Blood and silver. Yours and mine.
Me, they know quite well already. Someone down there knows something. All you have to do is get them to tell you.
I have your word. Once this is done, we find Charles.
As you say, but work fast. I cannot leave Miller unguarded long. This Frankish stench already turns my stomach. Three guards. Insulting. I will deal with them, while you find Engelwin. He is hiding in his church. Will you sneak in? Convince one of his own to aid you? Or cover the streets with blood?
As you would?
They deserve no less. But you are the Wolf-Kissed. You do not need my advice. So what will you do?
I will find my own way.
So yeah, this is pretty much like the assassination missions from Unity and Syndicate, or even like some of the older games, I guess, where you had like multiple ways to approach the assassination. So yeah, the kind of like black box mission as a reference to Unity and Paris, you know, make a return in the Siege of Paris DLC, which I think is a really cool idea. Get them back. So yeah, let's have a look around what we can do. Let's investigate the opportunities.
Count Odo is the protector of Paris, the king's man, and he has told you the truth. You cannot trust the Northmen to do anything but be Northmen, because that's what they are, Northmen. This is not the first time they have come. And it will not be the last. But we must make it the last. Because at the last, it is up to us.
He should be a poet.
Always talking down to us. We don't hear a word from them until there's trouble.
Let him speak!
Bread or coin? Bread or coin? Bread.
Are you the owner?
Owner? That's such a naively hopeful word. What can I get you?
You have a good crowd.
If you mean tables of soldiers drowning themselves in wine at my expense, then yes, it's good enough. It might be better if not for that old drunk over there, crying about the bishop to everyone who listen. I'd send him away, but to be honest, I need his business.
I need to find the bishop.
The bishop? I can tell you, he's not in this mud pit, my friend. He wouldn't risk soiling his holy sandals. There is a priest who does the bishop's numbers in here at times. Last I saw, he was talking to a table of soldiers.
Thanks for the help.
You look the kind that enjoys a good complaint. You'll be back.
Wine loosens lips as well as ale. Someone at the tavern might know something that will get me into the church.
Someone needs to report back to the bishop. Tell him the nosy scrab is taken care of.
Well, not me. My cup isn't empty yet. And that bishop makes me uneasy.
What does a bishop
For a
and his
servant
soldiers
of
want with my
God.
daughter?
He has a terrible temper.
She's a good girl, but he never did.
Look for the scribe at the Plague District. I'll see if someone here knows something more.
Listening some silver.
You mentioned the bishop.
Oh, he took her, my daughter. She's gone. She's a good girl. Never any trouble. She wouldn't steal anything.
Who took your daughter? Was it the bishop?
The bishop's soldiers in the slums. Says she stole the bishop's silver. Says she has the devil that needs deliverance. What did you say?
I will find your daughter here in the slums, and she will help me find England.
That is 2 good leads.
Alright. That's where the assassination should be, the Saint Genevieve Church. And we can also go up here to the flooded slums and the Plague District. Mark those locations here.
Oh. God himself holds you over this pit of hell like us. spider held over the fire. Your own wickedness makes you heavier than lead. You have offended God infinitely more than a stubborn rebel ever did his prince. Yet only his hand keeps you from falling. Oh, sinner! You hang by a slender thread. The flames of divine wrath flash all about you. Awake now, and fly from the wrath to come.
Now to find the scribe.
I'm looking for a priest who works for the bishop as a scribe.
The bishop? I do not know about that. One of the nuns might know. I do not know anything.
I'm looking for a priest who helps the bishop with his numbers. A church scribe.
You as well. He's popular today. It must be serious if it's bringing you all down here. We don't get many visitors.
Someone else was looking for him.
Guards from the city. He didn't seem too pleased to see them. They got to arguing, then all left toward the sewer.
Tell me where the sewer is.
Just over the rise. Be careful, though. With all those plagued bodies, it's not clean and smells to high heaven.
Right, so we got the Plague of Rats ability. Put an arrow with rat bait that attracts a swarm of vicious rats to the arrow's landing point after a short delay. Oh yeah, that's super useful. Let's actually make this Y. And for smoke bomb, I'm gonna make X.
Sewer opens here. The soldiers must have taken the scribe inside.
That is the stench of death.
Guess I have to dive here.
bodies here are decayed and falling apart. This body has rotted in the water. It has been down here a long time. Blurred by the water, but this is a list of some kind. It must have come from the scribe. Plague corpses, just as the nun said. Floated here from somewhere ahead.
The best idea is to actually jump into the water of all the plague corpses are gathering. Surely you won't catch anything.
My mouth is sour with the filth. Rats. They're small. Their teeth are sharp. That is a priest's robe. This must be the scribe. A list of numbers that shows Engelwin mishandling tithes. The scribe discovered the bishop was stealing money, and it got him killed. This is a watchword. Joe 121. It will help me gain entry to the church.
Another one dead.
Oh, it's not natural.
Don't touch it! It's the plague for certain.
It's not just a plague. That's 4 in one day. It's a bad omen. God help us.
Salutations. C'est God.
Aid me. Be my eyes.
Stop struggling!
No! I must be careful now.
Leave me alone! Help! Help! Don't just stand there! Help me!
Die!
It's not safe here! This way!
That was close.
You're welcome. Your father told me the bishop took you.
My father? Yeah, the bishop's soldiers. I didn't steal nothing neither. Then they wanted to give me deliverance.
You stole from the bishop. That was bold.
I just said I didn't I? Well, I didn't take no silver. It was just a little church key.
I want that key.
So did the soldiers. But you are too late. I sold it to bandits in the sewers. They got it cheap too.
My reward for helping you is to fight bandits.
You are welcome. Good luck. The sewers stink. I have to get to my father before he is thrown out of the tavern again.
Okay then. That is.
This must be the sewers. fresh tracks. Bandits must be close. Rats. They're small, but their teeth are sharp.
Why must we guard the stuff and they get to go? I'm tired of this.
Travel. The bandits are smuggling.
What luck? Everyone knows the bishop.
Why can't they see me even though I have a freaking smoke bomb? I don't get it. For some reason, for a while, the smoke bombs are just like bugged. But even if everybody's like within the smoke, they still detect you. It's like really weird.
The key is a Christian cross cast into its bow. This is a church key.
Ava Harbinger. After finishing both Plague Tale games, the part Reds are nothing in comparison. The Paris Reds. Yeah, that's true. Definitely seems to be inspired by Plague Tale, but yeah, it doesn't even compare. You know, to like how dangerous they are in those games. Yeah, it was definitely good to bring back the black box assassination missions from Unity. I thought it was a cool reference, you know, to both games being set in the same city. But yeah, it's definitely quite linear still.
Sorry, we're closed down here. Try your luck back upstairs.
Dievs ti dom ti mi.
Ah, okay, I can actually buy stuff here. Interesting. Yeah, let's get some free supplies.
I'm off. Be well, friend.
Vieni rentre.
So, I guess you can go to the church now and use the watchword. Get inside.
Salut, Tommy.
The guards are heavily armed. I should be careful here.
The tithes are collected and accounted for.
Excellent. Where are the men tasked with the other matter?
They have not returned yet, Father.
What? It has been hours. If they are in the cups at the tavern again, it will be their heads. See they report to me as soon as they return. The bishop's very keen to know the matter has been dealt with. Now back to your duties.
The church appears closed.
It's the plague. We're still receiving tithes, however. God will receive your offering to Northerner.
Job 121.
How did you come by this watchword?
Is it not enough that I have it? Or would you like to question the bishop about his business?
Strange that he told me nothing of this, but of course you may pass. Let the Northerner through!
If arrived in the infiltration area, Bishop Engelwin can be found somewhere within. There are always multiple ways to reach and assassinate your target. Explore and problem solve by following the clues within the infiltration area. Right then.
I'm watching you, Northerner. Be about your business quickly.
Let's have a look about.
I need to find Bishop Engelman. Do you know where he is?
If you are here for deliverance, you have a long wait. My brother has been upstairs waiting for hours now.
It can't be right. Bishop Engelwin didn't say anything about this. Why are they screaming? What do they do in the basement?
Are you here for deliverance?
Yes. I don't know. I want to be close to God, but those screams don't seem right. Does it seem right to you?
Your deliverance ritual. It is with Engelman.
Yes. He does it alone. I'm next in line, and I don't think I want this.
I could take your place and see Engelman for you. Then you could leave. Tell me what I must do.
You need a robe. They won't let you in without their special robe. Then you go down the corridor and talk to the priest.
Give me a robe.
My robe? But they gave me one, but I didn't put it on. I left it somewhere around here.
I will find it and take your place. You should leave now before they call for you.
Yes. Yes, you're right. As soon as my nerves settle, I'll go.
Must be the robe I need. It is well made.
This one's actually one of the best ropes in the game. Because it has the effect that killing a target causes fear to nearby witnesses. So I'm probably gonna be using this for the rest of the game because, you know, it's like a really good bonus for only having it equipped. At least some NPCs have French accents. You still remember English accents in Unity. You think you play the latter one with French voices and English dialogues for next time. That's definitely fair, yeah. I was thinking about maybe doing a French playthrough eventually of Unity as well. See how it might feel like. It really suits Eivor. Could actually max out my quiver. I mean, yeah. Was gonna go ahead and change my weapon loadout, I think. I'll go for Bosom Sword. Has two effects: actually increase attack when parrying and increase speed after a dodge. However, Broken Blade has a really unique effect here, with fragments exploding from a player. Could also go double sword actually. Okay, let's see. Going for attack would be good, of course. Might go for speed actually. Let's go for critical chance here, and then we go for the new one we've gotten. Rune of Haste and Finesse. For the bow, we're actually gonna replace this one with the new Shadow Assassin one. And over here we can go for a special rune. I think I'll go for the ignition. And then I go for stun. And stun. Here in history command the respect Count Otto of Paris does. The man was a complete military badass whose every word was undergirded with honor, even when forced to his knees in defeat. He would have made a good king or a fine martyr, and it could have gone either way. Bishop Gosselin. A battlefield firebrand and tough ascetic monk, Gosselin was Paris' most stalwart defender. He once repulsed an entire attack by walking to the front of battle, planting a cross in the ground, and fighting beside it. I suspect this aggressive faith masks a deeper conflict. Doesn't it always? Also invest some skill points and get to level 400 here. Oh yeah? Let's get some light damage. Some fire damage. Stealth damage. Hey Stella, welcome back. I'm way past you. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, we're almost done with the game actually. After this DLC I only have like 4 or 5 regions left in England. Then I'll be done completely. Yeah, I've also passed the 100-hour mark. So I've been playing this playthrough for a little while now. Right then. I don't care too much about spoilers, so you keep watching. Cheers. And yeah, that's definitely fair. In this DLC there won't be any spoilers for the main story, so should be all good. It was also at the very start of the DLC as well, so nothing major to happen just yet. Yeah, I need to get behind there. Gotta get to the basement somehow. I did, yeah. Yeah, I played Odyssey on release and have done a couple playthroughs since then.
I see you are ready for the ritual. Take this key. Prepare your heart, and when you are ready, enter through this door. The bishop is waiting for you.
Which do I think is better?
Traveler.
Your eyes are covered, yet you see me.
Justice and innocence are both blind, yet see more clearly for it. Find them, light the way, and see the treasures of God. God is light, and in him is no darkness at all. The way through darkness to your deliverance is clear when it is lit by God.
It is a riddle. The way to deliverance. That must mean Engelman.
Which do I think is better? So I guess it depends how you look at it. I think Odyssey is the better action RPG game, because you can really dive into the stats and builds, and it's really about this kind of like gameplay loop of like grinding resources and then, you know, investing that into like better gear and finding stats that kind of like really matter for what you want to go for. And you have quite a variety in like what you can make available. Plus the abilities really you know, support that kind of a playstyle. And of course also you're having like a bigger focus on dialogue and choice system. I think is definitely making it a better action RPG. However, I think Valhalla is definitely the better Assassin's Creed game, to me. I feel like story-wise and lore-wise it does a better job connecting to other games, and it's also clear to me that the writers of this game have understood the lore a bit better. And I think also gameplay-wise, having to make a sacrifice, you know, as to like if you're dealing enough assassination damage or combat damage, isn't really what I look forward to in an AC game, because I usually like to play like, you know, these like all-round badasses. So yeah, to me, I guess the way the story is written and the lore and also the gameplay fits a bit better for an AC game. I think Odyssey is still a good game in and of itself. So I guess short answer, Valhalla is a better AC game for me and Odyssey is a better action RPG. But yeah, what did you like about Odyssey, Stella?
Finding the lights.
Yeah, let me just steer everything.
That is one. The nun said lights. There must be another.
But where? Universe further answer, Stella. Always happy to talk about the AC games. Ah, there it is.
That is two.
Justice and innocence light the way. Without them, we are blind. Naked you came from your mother's womb, and naked you will return. Enter here now, naked and alone.
So I do actually gotta strip off my clothes, I guess. I think I actually have to take them off completely. I'm just gonna do that, but I will keep... Do I have to do that? What up? I mean, at least I still have the hidden blade equipped like this. Let's wait until the game kind of like triggers us to actually take off everything. Also, hey there, Eben Joseph. Welcome in. Stella, you may be biased because of your love of Greek mythology, but visually you love how they rebuilt the Greek world and everything is just so damn breathtaking to you. That's definitely fair, yeah. And I have to agree that Odyssey is a really, really gorgeous game. Like especially the daylight is like really breathtaking. It's also like very intense with the colors, and it's very diverse, I think, as well. So yeah, it's definitely quite impressive visually. That's fair, you know, like I'm also definitely intrigued by Greek mythology and like especially Greek history. Also to me than mythology, I guess. So I always was wondering to see like what an AC game would be like in ancient Greece. Family story surrounding the gameplay also appeals to you, how deep it goes. I gotcha, yeah. It was definitely interesting to see what the family had to go through. And how many plot twists there were as well, you know. Between also like the father figure and Demos, of course. So did you actually go ahead and kill Nicolas, or did you spare Nicolas?
Another soul for the day of judgment. All thy judgments are just.
This disguise may not be convincing up close. I should keep my distance from the gods.
Only those who know God can truly know beauty. And to truly know God, we must suffer.
Let's go ahead and equip this. Don't shame me, but I looked up online ahead of the consequences to see what would happen if you killed or spared him. You did spare him because you wanted a big happy family ending. I gotcha. It's definitely fair. It can be tricky in like a choice game because you really don't want to make, you know, choices that go against what you want to be the outcome to be. But yeah, I've also spared him in my first playthrough. I've also gotten the best ending, I guess, where everybody survives. But yeah, then I looked up what happened in the book and it was quite a bit darker. I hate the guilt of messing up and not having a good save point beforehand to right the mistake. That's fair, yeah. You can't always predict as well, you know, when an important choice comes, or even if it is important. You know, sometimes you have like minor things that don't seem like they have like much of an impact, but then they do all of a sudden.
You must enter the pool. We cannot begin until you are cleansed by the ritual water. Come, my child. Like the priests of old, you must be cleansed by water before approaching God. Step into the pool. Come. Do you know why you are here, child?
Yes.
You have been chosen for a great honor. Yet being chosen is only the beginning. What we do now won't be pleasant. Remember, the Lord has said, unto whomsoever much is given, of him shall be much required.
Yes, I remember.
Others showed themselves unworthy, as you have seen. My hope is you will fare better.
I will.
Your confidence speaks well of you. Now, once we begin, we cannot stop. I will not heed your cries. Your soul depends on it. The devil will not endure the pain, so you must. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
We may discover in the pain there is a delicious pleasure. God himself grants it as a mercy to aid us in the struggle. Now, make yourself ready. Disrobe, and do not leave the pool until I grant you leave.
I am to be unclothed.
Do not be concerned for modesty. Once you comply, my guards will leave, and we will be alone for the ritual.
Okay, man. Let's do it. Is that exactly your thinking, which was why you were careful when it was getting close to the climax of the story? I gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I think Automod didn't like the word climax there. Not that kind of climax, Twitch, alright? Yeah. Yeah, it marked it. It's like, no, you can't say that. You know, what other climax could somebody talk about? Obviously.
Very well.
Guards, leave us. Very good. You have made the correct choice. And now, we will begin. Accept, I beseech thee, this free will offering, O Lord.
Your offering is accepted. He had a key and a strange crest on him. I should find a way out of here quickly before he is discovered.
Voran. It's flagged it again. Clearly Automate's mind is dirtier than yours if you can't actually casually say climax. I mean, obviously. Yeah, Automate is always the dirtiest. For more? Always thinking the worst.
That bishop's mind was afflicted by a strangeness I do not understand. He held the crest and the key. I should look around for what it unlocks. This is a lot of wealth. Engelwin would make a good raider.
I doubt he actually went into battle to get it himself. Got his lackeys to go in there, collect it for him.
Journals. He seemed at war with his own thoughts. This letter is addressed to Charles and tells of the attack on Milan. It was to be sent this night to a brothel in the tavern. The king must be there now. This is a strange symbol. It must have some meaning.
This one. One on your back. Yeah, I think it has a meaning. Just why you haven't been attacked. Oh, nice. Scythe. Oh, yeah.
Now this is new.
Scythe of Reward. I do want to use the double short swords for now. But yeah, definitely gonna go and use the scythe quite a bit. Especially once I get the what's it called? The special ropes you get from the rebel missions. Time to find shards for fat. The flare is usually your choice of weapon or dagger. Yeah, I do love the flare quite a lot as well. It's actually the weapon type I look most forward to playing with before the game was released. Because you never really had anything like it in Assassin's Creed. And yeah, the daggers are so damn strong. It's like how fast it is and the enemy can't react to anything. I like how the cat is just chilling there.
Tavern Keep. I'm looking for some company.
Northerner. A strapping youth like you has appetites of equal measure, I'm sure. And any other time, I'd be happy to help.
Why not now?
It's locked off. A special visitor, you understand. You'll have to try your luck with the amateurs here.
Perhaps silver will help.
You know, it just might. You're not going to get in the front door. But as with most things in Paris, there's another way.
Go on.
That big tree outside the front door might be worth your attention. You didn't hear anything from me, though.
My thanks.
Yeah, we already know who the special visitor is. Yeah, there's supposed to be like a big tree.
Sunan, guide me.
Could be either of these here.
Where does it lead? Now to find the king.
Yes, my holy queen. You are sinner and saint. My confessor. And my lover. How I admire and desire you.
Gotta say, I really like Chart's voice actor. I think he's done a great job. You know, both for kind of like the evil parts of Charts, but also like where he's a bit calmer. Yeah, great choice there.
Are you real? Oh, what are you? Another Diable?
Not an enemy. Not yet. I am Eivor of the Raven clan in England.
Flesh and blood. A northerner, by the look of you. Why do you disturb me? Where are my guards?
Your guards are not coming. Your bishop will not be joining us either.
Engelwin, you've done me a favor, Northerner, though you don't know it. That bishop was an unholy annoyance. What is it you want?
Your soldiers strike at Norse villages. Their attacks grow more common by the day. You make war against us, without cause.
Without cause? This is my land. A kingdom established by God. You are invaders and devils, a scourge I am called to cleanse. My cause is God himself.
Francia may be your land, but England is not.
Ah. The real reason for your intrusion, Diable. You are not concerned with war or justice. You want me to spare your people.
I want to prevent your armies marching on my land.
You murder your way into another land, and you think to stop me driving you back out with negotiation? I am a king. You are a godless invader. Who are you to parley with me?
I am one who might have killed you already, yet you live.
Perhaps this is opportune. What do you think? Could it work? It might work. There is something I require. If you accomplish it, I will be more open to consider your proposal.
A deal within a deal. How like a king. What is this task?
My queen, Richardis, has been taken. I want her returned to me.
I assume I must first find her.
My spies tell me she was taken by those belonging to a zealous faction within the church. I know nothing more.
You do not seem overly troubled by her absence.
Marriage for kings is more often a matter of politics than of the heart. In any case, I doubt she is in danger. And you can be certain, I want her safe return.
If I do this, you will agree to leave England in peace.
Peace? That is a strange word in the mouth of an invader. But again, you presume too much. Do this, and you will have earned a place at the negotiation table. Nothing more.
When we next meet, it will be with your queen, to discuss your ambitions for England.
As you say, Diable. God will make it so. Now, you must excuse me.
He's fine. Talking to himself. Killing some chickens for whatever reason. It's really hard not to want to kill this guy. Yeah. I did spare him on my last 2 times I played this DLC, but this time I actually decided that I wanna kill him. Mostly to see how it happens, because I've never actually went for it myself, I only watched it being played. Hey Valhalla, welcome in. Good morning, Recurs, so you just looked at the map and Germany's next to France. Didn't know this? Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's really close actually. Been to France 2 times already. Which definitely helped, you know, with the distance. But yeah, I went to Bordeaux on the western coast of the Atlantic. And it's absolutely beautiful. Also drove past Paris, but yeah, I've never really been to Paris yet. But yeah, I hope you're having a good morning so far, Haro. Kill, indeed. Yeah, usually I would spare him, because I still think it's probably the best decision. And he also doesn't die in this year, I don't think. Historically, I'm not quite sure. But yeah, this time I'm gonna go for the kill. Oh, nice. Some new concept art. I should go ahead and make a screenshot of it. Always like to collect concept art, and this one I don't think can be found anywhere online as far as I've seen. Okay, before we actually go back to Melun and talk to Toka, we could do another rapid mission down here. Let's check it out. GG. It was easy enough. Haro, all good here. We have to work from home today as we were exposed to someone who just tested positive. No symptoms here. But the company's policy until you test negative. Hope you're good. I gotcha. Yeah, that's definitely fair. And I guess better, you know, to be safe than sorry. But yeah, that'll be pretty chill, I reckon. Getting to work a little bit from home. That's good for that you didn't, you know, get any symptoms. hopefully it stays that way. And yeah, I'm doing well. Having a nice day so far. Decided to come back to Valhalla. I've been taking a bit of a break from it with the anniversary playthroughs of both AC3 and 1. But yeah, now we're back and playing some of the Siege of Paris DLC. I've always enjoyed this one, especially for the unique assassination missions. It was a nice kind of like throwback to Unity, I thought.
Magnifique. If you want to do more, I'll be here. So, what will it be?
Time we made improvements.
Here we have 450. We could upgrade the rebel ranged attackers a bit further, giving them bows instead of slings.
That's all for now. How can I help?
What do you have?
So it begins. Good luck, Eivor.
It is not right. They dishonored our brothers.
Siegfried will make sure the Franks answer for it.
Wolf-Kissed, you were gone over long. We've had trouble.
Engelwin is dead. Though there's a sickness in these Franks I do not understand.
That is very good. It is as I told you. You see now why it is pointless to try to deal with them.
Yet I must. Information with him led me to their king. Charles and I have reached the beginnings of an agreement.
You met with their king? Do you make yourself my enemy now? Toka failed to bring me any but you, and now you'll defy me!
Yeah, I've never said that I'm on your side, dude. I'm here for my clan.
I told you what I came here to do. You're not my Jarl, Siegfried. I do not need your permission to act.
Be careful how you speak, Wolf-Kissed. This is my clan. While you were away making agreements, we were attacked.
Why? What has happened?
You will see what it is you are so eager to make peace with. Toka will show you. I have our revenge to plan.
Come with me, Wolf-Kissed. You remember our missing watch? While you and Siegfried went after Engelwin, I searched for them. But they were gone. After the second attack, we found them.
What do you mean? Where were they?
Come and see. Look.
These wounds were not made by the sword, or by animals.
It is the Franks. You said yourself, there is a sickness in them. There is no honor in what they do. These were my friends.
I have seen this before. People disappear sometimes. When they return, they are like this.
Toka, I need your help. Charles asked me to find his queen. If I can, I might stop this sickness reaching England.
The queen was at Evreux yesterday, in the company of priests. You will find her there. You think all I do is drink wine and bed handsome men and beautiful women? Merde. I have eyes all over Francia, and they see many things. Some of those things I must attend to now. When you have the time, Eivor, come and see me. I have more work for you.
Siegfried is right, Wolf-Kissed. Even with this proof of the Franks' cowardice before you, you still want to bargain with them? I will not go against my uncle. I am sorry. I cannot help you in this.
You're right. Your duty is to your own clan, Zoka. My duty is to mine. It is why I came to Francia. I will go to Evreux alone.
When you are done in Evreux, meet us at our forward camp, west of Paris. We have a siege to prepare.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair, you know. I wouldn't ask of her to defy Siegfried either.
From England, I must find his queen. She was seen with priests at Evreux. That is where I must go.
But yeah, I won't follow, you know, Siegfried blindly, even if he has reason to be angry. We've also seen his work, you know, and how he killed people, you know, which also wasn't quite honorably either. And, you know, one unjust thing doesn't, you know, make another one right. Alright, so we gotta go to Evreux, which is over there. We could go ahead and do another rebel mission over on the way there. Hold on, what's this? Need to target. Got one over here and another marker there. Let's go to the right first.
Go!
Harbinger rebel missions were really boring. There are 3 small towns, so the targets are similar every time. Didn't even bother doing a single one last month. That's definitely fair. I don't blame you. The main reason I do these is for the armor set you get, the Reaper outfit. And to kind of like finish the mission, as it is one. But yeah, I think they're really grindy. And definitely should have been a lot less to finish. Or like, you know, give you like more variety or something. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of them ever.
Survey the area, Sunan.
So I assume this is like the destination, right? And that's the convoy. Still waiting for the last chapter DLC. Judging by the trailer, it would be less grindy and more story focused. Yeah, I think so as well. And from what I know, it's also written by Darby McDevitt, who has written the main game for Valhalla. So I reckon gonna be like a fitting conclusion. I hope.
You're going down!
You're done for!
Bonjour, Saint-Denis!
You're just a dead coward! Can't hold forever! I will rip you apart!
But yeah, I really wonder what the last chapter DLC is gonna focus on. It seems like the enemies and anomalies make like a big comeback, so I reckon definitely is gonna focus a bit on Loki again. Okay, we gotta find a key here. And Ginger Perks, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in raiders. I hope you had a great stream today. How's it going, everybody? Welcome into some AC Valhalla. Ava Yemen Trade and Sex, welcome in. Thank you for joining. And yeah, I'm doing really well. But back to some AC Valhalla. We're currently playing some of the Siege of Paris DLC. It's my first session of it, but yeah, really enjoying it. What have you been playing today? Ava Black Bullet, welcome in. You're going to do the lurkies as you're only on Black Flag, so don't want the spoils, but have a great stream. Game looks very nice. That's no worries whatsoever, Ginger Perks. Definitely understandable. I hope you had a good time with Black Flag so far. I absolutely love that game. And yeah, definitely stay spoiler free. Because I know you still want to play the rest of the AC games, right? After Black Flag as well. But yeah, the game is gorgeous. Absolutely. That's something to look forward to, like all the graphical improvements. But yeah, for those of you who just joined with a raid, I'm Crocodile. I'm playing lots of Assassin's Creed on here, because it's actually my favorite franchise in gaming. Which means every year I do like an annual playthrough of the entire series. And yeah, we're currently on Valhalla, which is the last game, at least so far in the series. And yeah, we're almost done. Only got this DLC and a couple story arcs in England left. So yeah, getting quite close to finishing off the series for this year. Yeah, currently we're trying to deal with Charles of Fat, who's actually the king of Francia at this point in time. But he's also gone a bit mad, so dealing with him, you know, is kind of like a risky business. Right now we're doing a favor, but yeah, that's gonna be returned. It's questionable. Yeah, Francia is absolutely gorgeous. That cow got scared a little.
First the mutilated bodies of secrets watch in Milan, and now this. There is a sickness spreading in Francia.
Indeed. I've been watching quite a bit of Last Kingdom recently, which is a show on Netflix about the same time period actually, featuring King Alfred among others. And yeah, it's actually great seeing like all the similarities between this game and that show. There's even like characters that seem like super inspired by the show. Okay, so somewhere in here should be the wife of Chance.
What are you doing? We're going to miss Little Mother if you don't hurry yourself.
They're gathering for something.
Is that the time? The service with Little Mother is about to begin. I have to hurry.
We are all sinners. Not one of us is pure. We all will answer to God, and so we all must seek deliverance by the grace of God. Little Mother is here to aid us. She is almost ready to begin. Make your way to the church.
They're gathering somewhere. They might know something about the Queen.
So for most of you that haven't joined the raid with Ginger Perks just now, if you haven't checked out her channel before, I would definitely recommend doing so. She's actually playing through the AC series herself. Started with the very early ones with the Ezio Saga, I think. And yeah, it's now up until AC Black Flag. I think she's also gonna be playing the rest of the AC games as well, so yeah, definitely follow her and check out those playthroughs. I know she's also playing all kinds of other games on the side, like Dark Souls. I've definitely seen her play that before. And yeah, lots of other games. So definitely check it out if you haven't before. I don't think I can buy any meaningful upgrades here. I'm just gonna go ahead and accept another mission. Let's actually go for one of these solo missions for once. Because I think that unlocks another solo mission that might even reward us more infinity points. Alright, so let's actually go ahead and have a save here. Because I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here for now, because I've been already streaming for 3 hours. And yeah, I'm gonna go and take a break, get something to eat and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely continue afterwards and yeah, do some good progress with the main story. I wanna certainly focus on that for the rest of the stream today though, because I can still do some of the grindy aspects like rebel missions off stream on my own time. So yeah, we're gonna go and find Queen Richardis on my return. Then we're gonna see how Charles reacts to having his wife returned. But yeah, for now though, I'm gonna leave you with some of the Siege of Paris soundtrack, and then I shall be back in just a few. Alright. Welcome back. And thank you all for staying tuned. For some more AC Valhalla with the Siege of Paris DLC. We're gonna continue with the second chapter and the quest for finding the Queen of Francia. And yeah, for that Eivor just traveled to Évreux, which was the last known location for Queen Richardis. Thank you, Harrow. Welcome back as well. But yeah, first let's have a quick look here into the database because we have found another location. Evresin. Many Norse eventually moved northward after taking Paris, giving the area its modern name of Normandy. But in the 9th century, the north of Francia was called Evresin, and its people suffered beneath the oppression of particularly nasty religious fanaticism. But how those things so often appear together in history. The village of Évreux took the religious fanaticism afflicting wider Evresin and wrote it into a tight little hamlet of acute existential anxiety. Home to an unusual concentration of clergy, dark rumors proliferated of mutilated corpses, bodies strung from trees, and macabre exorcisms. On a brighter note, the flora was quite lovely. I mean, that's good. If Evresin was a tinder and Évreux the flame, the 9th century Aquila was a searing pan of zealotry upon which all flesh was burned. Hidden beneath the catacombs of Aquila's crypt, a macabre religious chamber promised deliverance to the faithful while delivering torture and death. Offers at the whim of an angry little nun, who's called Little Mother, I believe. The great-grandson of Charlemagne, Charles inherited all of his ancestors' ambition, but little of his power. Charles was the first Carolingian king after his celebrated sire to successfully unite Francia, yet apparently lacked the backbone to defend it. A cynical British historian might say, thereby setting an unfortunate precedent. The Queen of Francia, Richardis was an unspoiled flower in a briar of poisonous thorns. The eventual patron saint of protection against fires no less, she was renowned throughout the kingdom for piety and kindness. She and Charles never consummated their marriage, though one could hardly blame her for that. She liked bears, and apparently they liked her back. Hey Vestella, welcome back. Crookie Gator, I like that. Okay, let's go for headshot damage. And definitely spear and scythe. And hell yeah, hunter bow as well. That is definitely gonna come in handy.
Find a seat where you can. Little Mother will soon begin.
The dark waters covered me. Then his holy light came and oh, the glory of his brightness. You will recall the miracle of Santorinus, how he raised the burned girl back to life. As a child, I too was burned and near to death. At his altar the saint appeared, touched me, and I was healed. Time could not corrupt the saint's holy body. He touched me so that now I might touch you.
Loki himself could not tell a better story.
God is light. But what have you done in his light? All are turned to their own way and gone astray into darkness. The devil has hold of your thoughts, your hearts, your very bodies. No one is safe, whether you are pauper, king, or queen. Choose this day whom you will serve, for judgment is coming, and with it comes either deliverance or damnation. Let us pray.
Gone. This little mother knows something about the Queen. I need to find her.
Mola, she's intense. Yeah, just a little bit. Ava Mola, welcome in. And good morning to you.
Have you seen my husband? He should have been back from the ritual by now, shouldn't he?
You're troubled.
It's my husband. He went for deliverance and hasn't come back. It's been days. Oh, it's all my fault.
Tell me about deliverance.
My husband was going to leave me, but he loves me. The devil got into him somehow. We sent him to Aquila for a deliverance ritual. Little Mother said it would rid him of the devil.
The rituals happen at Aquila.
Yes. Little Mother has a sanctum there. Oh, my poor husband. Do you think he's okay?
I think you should prepare for the worst and pray to your God for the best.
Yes. I must pray. I must pray.
I should go to Aquila where rituals are being done.
Thank you, Mola. To you as well. Hope it's gonna be a good one for you. Also, how was Red Dead Redemption yesterday?
Anyone there knows where to find Little Mother.
I think you played some more, didn't you?
It's painful enough dealing with these zealots, but it's even worse since that nun got her fancy prisoner.
Shh. We are not supposed to talk about it. Do you not fear God?
Red Dead was good. We moved camps again and are starting the Grace vs. Braithwaite saga. Very nice. That's some good progress. I hope you still had a good time with the No Honor challenge as well. And as nearly as low as possible, but you didn't realize that fishing is a good honor activity. Ah, interesting. I think if you throw the fish back into the water, then it also gives you like positive honor. I didn't know that regular fishing though is also counted as like a good honor deed.
Tavern Keep. I'm new here. Can you tell me about Little Mother?
Oh, deliverance rituals are all these drunkards talk about. Isn't that right, Bastien? You loudmouth shot. Take a seat, Narsener. Bastien's buying, and he'll tell you all about it. Right, Bastien?
That's me, all right. Bastien's a loudmouth. Bastien's a drunk. And let's not forget, Bastien's a drink buyer, eh, barkeep? Sit down, Northerner. I'll buy you a drink too.
And hey Varrot. Welcome in Senny. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in Raiders. I hope you had a great stream today. And a good rest of it with GTA 5. Did you get to finish it? Okay, Modder, so like even keeping it or throwing it back still gives you positive honor. I mean, yeah, you could definitely try that, you know, like shooting with fish. Valhalla star. Maybe that works out. Hey Velucinda, welcome in. Good morning. Hey Veroni, welcome in as well. Howdy partner. Yeah, I hope everybody's having a good day or evening. And yeah, welcome into some AC Valhalla. We're just getting started with the Siege of Paris DLC. Decided to come back to this game after a bit of a break where I played more AC3 and AC1, I guess. So the game is all done, so that ends the GTA Marathon. Next Wednesday you start the Batman Arkham games. Oh yeah, that's awesome. GG's on finishing a marathon and, you know, playing for all of the 3D games as well. So, what kind of ending did you go for in this playthrough of GTA 5? Did everybody survive, or did you decide to kill Michael or Trevor? And yeah, that's no worries whatsoever of a shoutout. So for anybody that didn't come in with a raid just now by Rod, if you haven't checked out his channel, then I do recommend doing so. He's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed, and you can catch him currently do a playthrough of Assassin's Creed 3, where he's celebrating the 10-year anniversary. And what he's doing is he's done a regular playthrough, and now he's doing a replay focusing entirely on the music and having all of the other sounds turned off. So you can really like savor and enjoy all of the soundtrack pieces in the game. And he's also currently doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Odyssey as part of his annual series playthrough. And for that he's doing a New Game Plus run with no HUD on occasion added as well. So yeah, definitely check it out for more AC content. So the only ending that matters, C. So that's the one where everybody survives, I reckon. Yeah, honestly I couldn't bring myself to kill either Trevor or Michael. I thought it would have been a bit weird as well to do it. At least to me it felt like of a choice I want to make.
Is that so?
You have us at an advantage, Northerner. Where do you hail from?
I just got in from Milan.
Milan? You're not one of Siegfried's, are you?
I'm just passing through, friend.
Do not go through Aquila. That's where they take the poor fools for deliverance. They might take you too.
Tell me about Little Mother and her deliverance rituals.
I can tell you it's a lot of extra work for us. Since she got her special prisoner, it's worse.
Shh! Bastien! We can't speak of God's business.
A special prisoner.
Someone close to the king, they say. A woman, no less.
Mon Dieu, Bastien!
Ah, but we cannot speak of that, lest God hears us. Drink up, my friends! Bastien is buying!
That's the one, you don't blame me at all. You tried the other endings in a playthrough once and yeah, it didn't feel right. That's definitely fair, yeah. Yeah, watch one on YouTube and yeah, I wouldn't want to go for that either. Yeah, I think it's just a bit weird, you know, like, especially since you play all of the 3 characters. I mean, yeah, I guess you could say that, you know, Trevor is a bit unstable maybe, and a bit of a psycho. But honestly, Michael and Franklin are that much better. I'm not sure about that. And either way, I think you're kind of like getting close to all three characters by playing them. So yeah, I didn't want to have any of them be dead at the end. Little Massa. Yeah, the French accent is strong in this DLC.
I overheard you mention Little Mother.
What are you doing listening to people's conversation? Damn northerner!
Easy, friend. I'm just curious.
If you're so interested in Little Mother, you can walk out the back, up the path, and knock on her door.
Oh, I guess we just do that. Let's knock on the door. Maybe that helps.
Little Mother's house. I should look around. Must be blocked from the other side. Little Mother has the Queen. The seal in this note is the same symbol I found in Engelman's room.
It would be great to see the special kills in this DLC again. Yeah. I thought it was really cool how they brought back the black box assassination missions with like unique, you know, mocap scenes as well. I've only done one so far, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to do the other ones as well.
I will get you out of there.
No! Leave me alone! I have to pray, so my deliverance will come. Go away!
Says here, Little Mother plans to put the Queen through a deliverance ritual. Mentions an underground chamber beneath the crypt in Aquila. I need to find that crypt.
Well then, doesn't want to be freed apparently, so goodbye. I wonder if they have a farting in general direction ceremony. Now that would be something. At least you could understand the appeal then, you know, of this whole thing. It's like, are we done with this farting contest? Assassinated the mother. The nun called Little Mother controls the people of Evreux with her gospel of fire and fear. Now she has Queen Richardis at her mercy.
It would be wise to cover up. The less attention I draw, the easier it will be to find the
Are we done with this pissing contest?
Are we done? Okay, I'm gonna select the tourist rope again because killing her might actually make all the witnesses to run away in fear.
I make my own luck.
I've lost my family, my future, and now the key to the crypt as well. The only thing I have left is wine. So, something.
Keep your voice down. You've made enough trouble tonight. If the captain finds you drinking, you're done. And if he finds out we've lost the key, we're both done. Keep quiet and help me look for it.
I make my own luck. At least there's wine. That's hands down my favorite quote in all of Assassin's Creed. Just hits different. And it really shows how deep Nataka's and Cassandra's relationship goes.
I've got this!
Huh?
I will pulp you!
I don't understand why the smoke bomb isn't working anymore. But yeah, for some reason since a while, smoke bomb isn't really doing anything anymore. It will always see you exactly where you are. I don't know if there's like a patch that caused it, but yeah. It's been like a couple streams like this. Just got back with your foods. Very nice. What are you having today, Lucinda? Okay, so we're looking for the key here. There it is.
The guard's key. It must unlock something nearby.
Bacon mac and cheese again. Oh, hell yeah.
My hood here.
It sounds absolutely delicious. I mean, mac and cheese already is nice, and then bacon? Sign me up.
There's a smell of blood amongst the dust, and a taste of iron on my tongue. A Christian sarcophagus. Most are ancient. This one is new.
Yeah, he got a lot of that smoky flavor. Also love bacon carbonara. Absolutely, dude. Yeah. Yeah, carbonara is so good.
This is the queen, no matter what the Bellatores say. Surely little mother won't hurt her. It isn't right.
The knife is well made, but the edge is dull. It would not cut easily. I need to dip it in the blood.
So that's how we smuggle the dagger into the ceremony. But first we must dip it in blood.
Oh, you startled me. You are one of the new assistants? Good. That is good.
Yes, I have been sent to help.
You've picked a bad time. They have the queen in there. It doesn't seem right. I don't think I can do it.
I will. Tell me what to do.
Really? Okay. Little Mother needs her knife dipped in sacrificial blood. It is on the table. Then, you must take it to her.
All right. I'll prepare the knife and take it to Little Mother. You stay here.
Surely Little Mother won't hurt her, no? Yeah, definitely. She wouldn't do anything bad to anybody. Ever.
Deliverance seems to come at a high price.
Can I dip it in this blood, or... I think it's over here.
The knife is covered with the blood. I can use it to get close to Little Mother while keeping the Queen safe.
Awesome.
Fired attack openly, they could kill the Queen. I need to find a way to get close to her without raising suspicion.
Alright then. Let's do it.
Please, get me out of here! They will kill me!
Yeah, I will, once I'm done here. Okay. I think going over this way might be the best. Because if I get too close to the guards, then they will detect me. But the checkpoint should trigger before they get to detect me. I hope. But some of the music here reminds you of some music in Shadow of the Tomb Raider. That's true, yeah. Especially with the drums and everything. And also how dark it is and sounds.
Who would have thought we could reach her so soon? Where is my assistant?
I can definitely see the comparison for sure.
When my assistant returns with my knife, your deliverance will begin. You should know, Your Majesty. I am only God's instrument.
Is you?
Guards, you may leave us. Ah, here is my assistant with my knife. We can begin. I am Little Mother, touched by Santorinus, chosen by God. You are just another royal broodmare, mated to a king she doesn't love. In your bitterness, you turn him against God. You see, Your Majesty, you can hide nothing from a true servant of God.
God himself knows I do not try.
That is a lie. You speak for the devil now, do you know that? But we will cut him right out of you.
Are we done with this pissing contest?
Then we will get to the truth, you and God and I. Put your faith in that. Assistant, my knife.
I will surely deliver thee, because thou hast put thy trust in me. I am sorry she had to die. She was not always like this, and too young for such bitterness. Your methods are uncompromising, but your coming was God's doing. You are a northerner, aren't you?
I am Eivor of the Raven Clan, and I'm not here because of any god. I'm here because your husband, the king, sent me.
Charles sent you for me?
There's no time. We have to find a way out before we are discovered.
I know a way. Follow me. I did not thank you for rescuing me. It was a brave thing to do.
It was not bravery. I'm only here because I have an agreement with Charles to return you to him.
Perfect timing with a wasted rod. Also, hey the Aura. Welcome in. Bonjour to everyone except the mother. Absolutely. Yeah, that was quite brutal. That stab to the eye. That's definitely what she got coming and deserved.
Rats. The plague brought them. The vermin have no shortage of food here.
Let's go ahead and block the entrance there so the rats can't come back.
That should make the area safer for a time.
What a way to get wasted as well. Absolutely. And not everybody gets to die that way. I hate these rats so much. Yeah. Yeah, that can be really annoying to deal with. Especially once you get out of stamina and then you can't attack anymore. And they just get on you and you can't dodge either. AC Valhalla, a Plague Tale. Yeah. Honestly, this DLC definitely seems to have taken quite a bit of inspiration from Plague Tale, the games. You can even summon the rats as well with an ability. That make them attack enemies. Then of course, you know, being set in France and everything. During the medieval times.
The wall is weak.
You have been used by God today. Do not doubt it. But I have to go now. There is somewhere I must be.
It was not your god who freed you. It was me. And I did it only to return you to your husband. That is where we are going.
You think because you did something it was not God? God used a donkey once. He can use anyone. Even you.
Nevertheless, I'm taking you to Charles.
It is not me Charles wants. I can trust you. I know it. I perceive God working something strange through you. I will show you what Charles seeks.
You could be trying to deceive me.
Yes, I suppose I could. But I am not. Do you really not see the strangeness in all this? That it must be God?
I see only that your god makes it so you can never be wrong.
I like you, Eivor. I can see why God chose you. And why we should be friends. We will go together.
No worries, Rod. Take your time. The red bait, yeah. It's so overpowered as well once you get the second upgrade. Like, you can pretty much down bosses with it with like 2 of the red baits.
I mean to bargain with your husband, the king. But he is a complicated man.
You're being diplomatic. Charles was not always as he is now. When he was a boy, he fell into fits of madness. His keepers believed him possessed and put him through a ritual. His conversion afterwards was sincere, though he gained a terrible fear of fire. When we met, he was honorable and pious.
You sound proud of Charles. You loved him.
Do I? Yes, in a way. But we have never been a normal husband and wife, in private.
Does he not love you?
It is not him. I could never be what he needed. But he is a man and found solace elsewhere. Often.
The nun, little mother, was going to kill you.
Hey, Vickislick. What do I think the next multi-assassination skill will look like? So you mean like a chain assassination? Like in Valhalla with the X throw after you assassinate somebody? I mean, if we're talking about Mirage, because that is gonna be the next Assassin's Creed game, And I don't think Basim actually has 2 hidden blades, right? I think it could be either Unity style, you know, where you kind of like have only 1 hidden blade, but you can still pull off double assassinations. Or either breaking the neck of the person next to them, or like, you know, choking them out and then assassinating both of them with hidden blade. However, we've also seen in the trailer that there was also like a double assassination with a dagger. So I feel like that's probably the most likely if we're talking about ranged multi-assassinations. That Basim would just like throw a dagger. Kind of like similar to what Bayek does in Origins. What do you think the next multi-assassination skill will look like, Gislek? Charles needs therapy for his PTSD. Yeah. He definitely needs some help. That's for sure. But yeah, it seems like only Richardus can give it to him.
Perhaps. Our deliverance rituals were brutal and cruel. Few survived. Euphrasia belonged to a secret group that believes Francia has fallen into apostasy. She thought me possessed.
The Bishop Engelwin was part of this group, I think.
You know of Engelwin? Yes. They call themselves Bellatores Dei, God's warriors. And there are more of them.
I wouldn't be surprised if it did something with sand magic. Yeah, maybe that's part of the Prince of Persia edition. Using the sense of time to, you know, get a double assassination.
There is Bernard.
You've brought me all this way to see a child.
Yes. Charles has a son.
Or you want them to use harpoons for chain kills? Yeah, that's pretty cool as well. You can actually do that in Assassin's Creed 3, Black Flag and Rogue. With the rope dart, I guess, which acts similar to a harpoon. You kind of like get a chain kill going when you can just press Y with the rope dart equipped, and you can kind of like do a double rope dart chain kill. You just want chain assassinations to be CQC and nothing else, but that's not cool apparently. I mean, yeah.
Little bear.
Richardis! You're safe!
God protects me. Never doubt that, child. Bernard, this is Eivor, a friend. Go now and wash yourself. You've got more color on your shirt than on the canvas. He paints beautifully for a child, don't you think?
It's gotta be a massive whale hunting harpoon. The protagonist hides it somewhere secret and bam, surprise harpoon to the back of her head. I mean, yeah, that would definitely be a surprise. Like a proper, you know, whale hunting harpoon. Nobody would expect that. You're not French, but you feel like these French accents are a bit much. Yeah, I'm not French either. And I've definitely talked to quite a few French people in my time though. And yeah, I would say it's maybe definitely exaggerated. I mean, definitely there are gonna be people who speak similar. There's always also a question of like, you know, how would people have talked to that specific time? But yeah, I don't think it's like super authentic to either, to be honest. But I think they definitely wanted to exaggerate the French accents a bit more as kind of like a counter to Unity, you know, where they didn't have any French accents whatsoever. Which of course was often criticized, and I remember that people actually really enjoyed having French accents with this DLC finally. Especially since you also have the voice actor for Arno voicing Pierre. So yeah, having like his voice actor do an actual French accent was interesting, I guess. I would definitely say that it's a bit exaggerated. But doesn't French accent make them seem less relatable? I mean, yeah, only if they have like proper London British accents, then I can relate, to be honest. Anything else is like a big no.
He's better than many I've seen. Did you teach him?
I do not have that gift. He got the ability from his mother, I think.
Bernard is not your son.
How could he be? Yet I love him as if he was. As I said, Charles and I were never that way. But he is a man and a king. Naturally, he found other places to satisfy his appetites. From that came Bernard.
You're hiding the boy from his father.
Charles wants Bernard to succeed him to the throne. And Bernard wants nothing else but to please his father. That is why I must keep Bernard from him. He will lead the child down a dark path, one not meant for a good king.
My agreement with Charles was only to return with you. The child need not be involved.
And I will not let him be. Bernard knows to find a church if he needs help and I am not there. I must leave again for a while. When I return, I want to hear your Latin verbs.
I know you're going to see Father without me. I'm not stupid, you know.
By keeping Bernard from Charles, you hope to prevent him becoming king.
You misunderstand me, Eivor. Bernard must assume the throne for the good of Francia. You see what Charles has become. Bernard is young, but will make a good ruler. One that will be more sympathetic to your people also.
If Charles wants the child, he will not be pleased to see you without him.
I hope that is not true. Charles knows the Bella Torres took me. He would be concerned. We have not been on good terms lately. But he sent you to free me. Perhaps he wishes to be reconciled.
Or Ubisoft said you want a French accent? Have 200% of it then? Can't believe they gave us Pierre as the only romance in this DLC. Yeah. I don't know, Pierre didn't really seem like a romance option for Eivor, to be honest. More like an ally. Yeah. I don't know, I'm usually not the biggest fan of most of romance options.
That bear is wounded.
Wait! If it is wounded, it is dangerous.
But yeah, that was definitely one of them where it seemed like not really fitting.
What have you done to yourself? There. God is with you. Be more careful now. Off you go. They are noble animals. She had given up. She is all right now. Thanks to God.
Are all bears so tame in Francia?
All of God's beasts respond to love, Eivor. Even more so when they are hurt. In that they are not so different to people.
You have the gift with beasts. But you're speaking of Charles now. You think the same is true even of him?
Especially of him.
I can't believe they gave us Pierre as a romance option in this DLC. Fair enough as well. I guess both are valid points there. Wasn't convinced by him. Yeah. I don't know, he really just seemed like a mate, you know, rather than anything else. But I guess it wasn't really as much a romance option as it was like a one-night stand option, I guess. A little bit. But yeah. Either way, I'm not going for it. I like that the moment I go back on the horse, she's going down.
We are here. Charles' camp.
I fulfilled our agreement. Here's your wife, the Queen. She is unharmed.
Charles.
My dear wife, finally you appear before me. You must want for refreshment after your long and complicated journey.
You are still angry. It is for nothing, Charles. I have been as faithful to you as I have been to God. I am sorry for taking Bernard, but...
Ah yes, my son. I thought by finding you, I would find him, but I do not see him. Where is Bernard?
Safe.
Do you remember the night we met? I've never forgotten it. The sky was clear and awash with thousands of stars. The night of our wedding, it was the same. I took it as a sign from God. I knew you and I were meant to be. You were in white, all purity and grace. I thought, tonight, I am not the prince. I am the luckiest man alive. How lucky to take a wife who fell so easily into another's bed. You did not take me as your man, but as your fool.
Charles, no.
To our marriage.
We had a deal.
Do not be concerned about Bernard, Richardis. He is my son. Without your interference, he will find me. And you, northern devil, who presumes to sit at a negotiating table with a Frankish king. Here is your deal.
You lied.
Bastard.
I did not lie, Diable. I said God would make it so. And so he has.
I will take care of the guards. Stay hidden.
Stay strong. We have this. Now.
Die!
Wait.
Nothing.
Nice.
You can. Saying what they do not mean, to get what they do not say they want.
I failed to mention everything about Charles. I'm sorry. The truth is awkward and I did not see the need.
He believes you to be unfaithful.
There is no end to his accusations. I hoped he had come to himself. Do you think he really meant to kill us?
Yes. Now Paris will fall. Charles has made certain of that. Siegfried was right.
Don't despise Charles. Like that bear, he may yet recover with God's help and become your ally.
I do not share your faith in your God or your husband, but you carry both with a rare honor.
Thank you. That is a high compliment. For my part, I don't think God has finished with you yet. We were meant to meet. Now, I must find Bernard. We will go to the Paris slums and aid the sick. Charles will not look for us there.
I must go meet Siegfried at the forward camp in Paris. I have a seat to prepare, and pride to swallow.
God exalts the humble, Eivor of Ravenclan. You will see. Farewell for now.
Won't be gentle if they spot me.
Oh, she takes it quite well, you know, that we are going to attack Paris. As the Queen of Frankia. It's fine. Alright. So. Gotta meet Siegfried there. However, since we're in the north here, let's actually have a look over there to this mystery. And also over here. Have I found all of the assassin burrows yet? I haven't. Yeah, I haven't actually been to any of the assassin hideouts yet in this session. But yeah, definitely gonna do all of them though. Okay, that seems to be an offering altar. Let's see what has to be delivered, because I probably won't have it. Seal tails and brown trouts. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get this one. I think there's actually brown trouts over here, to be honest, but not gonna bother. Only interested in the story-related mysteries here. I think about Reaper armor every day. It's so good. Yeah, makes you wish you could wear it in other games as well. I'm honestly not looking forward to doing the grind again for the rebel missions, but I'm gonna do that a bit off stream, I think. But, yeah, I definitely wanna unlock the Reaper armor for sure. Yeah, why do they always want fish to be offered? Why not a lamb or something?
Prayer won't be enough, sisters. We must take up arms and be the hand of God's judgment against the heathens. I have gathered a selection of fine swords for you all to choose from. Or even a mace, if you'd prefer.
Also that fisher mode, Harrow. Wanna wear the Reaper set in real life? That's fair. I mean, it looks pretty sick. That's no worries whatsoever, Lucinda. Thank you so much for being here and for coming by. I hope you have a good start into your day. And yeah, for anybody that hasn't checked out Lucinda's channel yet, definitely recommend doing so. She's currently doing a playthrough of Death Stranding with the director's cut, doing an in-depth run. So reading a lot of the documents and doing lots of the quests and yeah, really taking the time. And yeah, she's also been playing games like Resident Evil, Dying Light, and lots of stealth and first-person focused games as well. So yeah, definitely check it out if you haven't before. Thank you for giving the shout out, Harrow. Finishing the Death Stranding story today, lots of cutscenes. Yeah, I think I watched Ketchup play a little bit of the ending for Death Stranding. And yeah, there was like so many cutscenes. But yeah, I guess it's just like, you know, Kojima fashion a little bit. Gotta have like lots of cutscenes, especially like one continuous cutscene that goes like on for more than an hour. But yeah, no worries for a shout out whatsoever, Lucinda. More than happy to give you one. Yeah, I think Kojima also has like created the longest cutscene in gaming ever. With Metal Gear Solid 4, I think. Going for like 1.5 hours or something. It's absolutely insane.
My eyes do not deceive me. It is our enemy. No time for training, sisters. Let us put our... Sisters, Take up arms! Let us smite this foul evil down to the wretched underbelly of hell! Your weapons aimlessly like children! Charge! It is not enough that you ruined my family's name, but now you seek to snuff the wick of my very life as well! Mother, Father, Herbert, Emmerich, mon père, lovely Lilibon! Charge!
Oven. A 1.5 hour cutscene is just a movie. Yeah, that's what I would say as well, you know. It reminds you when you would we would watch Morrow play Metal Gear Solid and Wolfstone cutscenes. Absolutely, dude. Yeah. I remember especially watching him play Metal Gear Solid 4 with those cutscenes, and like coming back after half an hour and it's like still going on. Or you hate fighting the cavalryman, just get off your horse already, don't make me shoot the horse. Yeah. It's like, why do we have to drag the horses into this? They've done nothing. They're innocent. At least got a Voikin index with most cutscenes. Nice. Yeah, speaking of which, how have you been enjoying Ragnarok so far? Would you say it deserves Game of the Year? Oh yeah, we got the Plague of Rats ability upgraded. More rats are attracted over a wider area. Oh yeah.
Treasure near Paris. I should look at the keys.
Brothers. With the departure of the Brotherhood from Britannia following the death of Imperator Honorius, our work here in Paris is at an end. The cold wind that blows across Britannia has reached our shores as well. As Magister Vitus said, we must leave and regroup to focus our attention where it is most needed. All hidden ones are ordered to vacate Paris immediately, The burrow will be sealed and the 3 door keys hidden in the ruins at Champloo, Diodorum and Gizacum. Maybe that at a future time, when present misunderstandings have been forgotten, others will have need of it again. Ethos has extended an open welcome from the burrow in Cologne to any who would make that journey. For those who choose to do so, I will meet you there. CC. I really hope there's gonna be like a follow-up on that, because you know, that's of course a potential game in Germany again. But at the same time, I reckon, you know, with AC Hexe already being set in Germany, most likely it's probably not gonna be happening anytime soon. Or it's incredible, it's so good. You haven't played the other Game of the Year nominees, so you can't make a judgment. I think you're nearing the end of a main story war and you're not ready yet. You don't want to stop. You love the lore and storyline of the first one, and they fill in a lot of the gaps and questions in Ragnarok. That's awesome. I've heard really good things about it, and I've also watched a bit of gameplay as well. And yeah, it looks fantastic. I can't wait to play it myself eventually. I have to have a look on the benchmarks for God of War Ragnarok, like how it runs on the PlayStation 4 Pro. That might be worth getting it for that. But if not, then I might just wait until it releases for PC and play it in a few years. You spend far too much time looking for Unity Easter eggs in this DLC. Yeah, there's quite a few actually. I don't know if you know that channel yet on YouTube, but there's a channel called Access the Animus. And they're doing like lots of in-depth videos, especially also on this DLC. They've kind of like pointed out all the references and Easter eggs to Unity. So that might be worth checking out. But that would be cool though if there were, because of that's part of a word that has only been touched upon lightly in the series. It's true as well, yeah. Okay, so it seems like I've collected one of the 3 keys now. Fair enough. Okay then. Oh. So we gotta go to Siegfried. However, there's actually another key over here. So I think I'm gonna head there. And then we go to Siegfried afterwards. It's like your Game of the Year is weirdly Against the Storm. It's addictive. I'm not sure if I knew about that game. What is Against the Storm about? Or it has been so long since you've played a new game too, it's so weird not knowing what happens next. You have to check that YouTube out because you missed every single one. It's fair, yeah. Yeah, the channel is great, like probably one of the most in-depth analyses of Assassin's Creed you can find on YouTube. I really know their shit. And yeah, that's grateful that you get to play a new game again. I definitely love the feeling of like, you know, playing a game for the first time and knowing not everybody has played through it yet. It's always the exciting thing for me when I play a new Assassin's Creed game, you know, it's like uncovering everything myself. The least favorite thing in this DLC was that the horse treats the entire Paris region as a populated city, so it doesn't go fast. Yeah. And even like smaller villages and stuff, you know, it can like be such a great radius where it's considered as a like no speeding zone, essentially. Kind of annoying. It's a dark fantasy roguelike city builder with emphasis on expeditionary themes. It's currently in EA, but for a game in EA, it's pretty damn good. Even barren of bugs. That's good. I haven't heard of it, but it does sound interesting. Especially like roguelike city builder sounds like an interesting combo. Yeah, that's fair as well, Aura. Sometimes it can be a bit frustrating having to look up everything yourself, though. But yeah, usually I really love going in blind into a game when I play it for the first time. On a replay, I might sometimes go check out the guide if I wanna do like completionists or anything. But yeah, on the first time, I rarely ever do completionists, so I usually don't necessarily have to look up guides. That's beautiful.
The symbol of the hidden ones on this wall. There's a small slit at the bottom. Unlocked. Time to see what lies ahead.
Okay, then. Can I go? Yes, this way. You're gonna have to look up all the Raven locations for Ragnarok War. Sneaky bastards are hard to see and you have most of them. Yeah, that's something I definitely used the guide for when I played the first God of War game. Because there were like so many of the Ravens that I just missed. And they were like sometimes really tricky to see. Especially in Helheim. You know, since they have like the exact same color as like the Helheim kind of like environments.
Just one more to go.
Didn't use a guide for the Ravens, funny enough, you don't know why. I mean, that's definitely fair. And I mean, quite a feat if you get to pull it off. I didn't have the patience to do it without a guide, to be honest. I'm usually quite patient when it comes to like, you know, gaming. Not with that though. give you a lot more rewards for finding them in this one. It's very satisfying. That's good. I don't even remember what the reward was in the first game for collecting all of them. Why are you attacking Evo?
Go, Sunan.
Alright, so we're looking for Siegfried's forward camp, which is about here. You hate spending 10 minutes throwing the X at a flying raven because you can't get the timing right. Ragnarok also treats the players as if they 100% the first game too, which is nice. Never could get all those Valkyries. I gotcha. And that's nice, you know, that you wouldn't lose progression in that sense, I guess. And yeah, the Valkyries also really tested my patience, to be honest. Especially my first one, because I just wasn't used to the moveset. Or like fighting any other enemy that was as tough. So I had to battle that one for, I think, at least half an hour to an hour before I even got it. And then the last Valkyrie queen was just absolutely insane. Not sure how long it took me to beat her, but it was a good while. Only had items gaining problems versus Valkyries at first. I gotcha. Usually my strategy was to just get like the best damage abilities and just spam them with Valkyries. And then of course like study the moveset a little bit so you can avoid damage until it becomes available again. When you caught up to something even or slightly lower, then it was easy, compared to God of War 2 and 3. I gotcha. I haven't actually played these older God of War games yet, but I've always wanted to. I do love like hack and slash games actually. God of War had such a different combat style than the other games that we were used to, so that was harder to adapt to. God of War is a perfect button smashing game. Yeah. I love all the different combos that you have in God of War. Like the new ones. And then once you unlock the blades of... how are they called? I forgot the name. The Blades of Rage or so? I'm not sure. Once you unlock them, it becomes even more satisfying, the combat.
I will take 3 Paris mansions.
We know you are greedy, but why 3?
1 for me, 1 for my horse, and 1 for my axe.
Who's a good doggo? I pet you? Not anymore.
You're late to the feast, Crow.
Really up the difficulty of combat and force you to be a better blocker and dodger? I gotcha. To be honest, I didn't think the combat was super easy in the first one. But I guess it's nice to have like an additional challenge.
I won't forget.
Especially if it's like, you know, the main focus of gameplay most of the time.
Forget to bring it up.
Yeah, that's fair. Like with Valhalla, you definitely get used, and also with Odyssey, I guess, to having that slow motion ability.
Longships on the shore. As beautiful as swans.
More like wolves circling for the kill.
True. This is no raid. When we get inside those walls, what happens, Eivor?
You have fought before, bled, killed.
Yes, but there are children in that city. They cannot flee. When the wind is right, I can hear them yelling, playing games.
There need not be a slaughter. We may still persuade the Franks to yield, though I am unsure of the best way.
Tell this to Siegfried.
Tell me what?
We're here. They see our strength. Let them give up their silver, sign the treaties, and we sail home.
To gain fame and wealth this way is good.
Count Odo leads the Franks in Paris, yes?
Aye, he defends the city and draws other nobles to cause.
I can talk to this Odo.
No more talk.
The High One says, 'tis better to live than to die, that the debt tell no feels.
You quote the Allfather at me. I shall burn Paris, with or without you.
You have lost thanes enough. Would you rule a wasteland?
Go then. Talk Count Odo out of his silver, if you can.
I will at that. Toka, where is this Odo?
You might pick up his trail at Poncesera, but go with stealth. That is enemy ground.
And Eivor, this Odo is no willow reed. He does not bend in the wind.
I guess like Kratos kept having new blades over time, but if I remember correctly, 2018 were Blades of Chaos again. Yeah, that's it, Blades of Chaos. I think you've died like 5 times every session for Ragnarok. I mean, that's interesting, but I guess it also is a motivation to push, I guess, further. It also makes combat much more exciting and intense. Because that's something in Valhalla I think that can be a bit underwhelming after a while, because, you know, the combat doesn't really feel too intense unless you have like really tough boss fights like the Daughters, in at least the later stages of the game. Especially with like how many skills you get to, you can refill health and stuff. It's quite easy to survive most of the time. Avenger, you wish they still made game demos. You're interested in Death Stranding, but you don't want to pay 60 euros only to find it boring. That's fair. Yeah, it's definitely a shame that so many games are not doing demos anymore. There's actually a few games on the Ubisoft site that you can play as a demo, I've seen. But it's not like all of them. Or even, I don't think it even includes AC games or something. But yeah, it would be good if more games did that, because it can definitely, you know, be a good way to also potentially get more people to play it. It reminds me that back in like the early 2000s, I got my hands on Stronghold Crusader as a demo. And I played like so much of it, even though there was like so little content within. And yeah, like then, you know, a few years later getting the actual game and getting all the opportunities that you had that weren't in the demo was just such a good feeling. Absolutely loved it. Also, hey there, Leono Comply. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Perhaps if you played a Kojima game before, the start of Death Stranding's gameplay loop and how it blends with the story doesn't really deviate from the Metal Gear series that much. I gotcha. Personally, I've only ever played Metal Gear Solid 1, but I watched a decent bit of 4 and 5. And of Death Stranding as well, and I can definitely see the comparison. Also with like how the story works. I've enjoyed it personally. It's a mix and blend of stealth, balanced load management, third person shooter, yes, and deep story. Yeah. I thought it was interesting how the gameplay also changed quite a bit the more you got into the story. At least from watching catch up, it seemed like at the start he was mostly doing deliveries and like traversal, and then later on he had to do like quite a bit of stealth and shootouts. Or are you really like Toka? At first you thought she'd be a romance option, but then she just ended up being like a little sister or cousin. Got the ass kicked by 2 werewolves in Ireland last night. It was pretty difficult. Did you? Yeah, I mean, I guess it also depends a little bit on your difficulty settings and definitely on the enemy type. Because the werewolves can be tough, for sure. I feel like the Wrath of the Druids enemies in general can be a bit tough. But in general, like once you get the abilities that, you know, give you like health regeneration and stuff, I think it becomes like increasingly easy and you barely die anymore. Leo Heo, you always track down chill streams to leave on when you're about to crash out a while. That's definitely fair. I hope you enjoy this chill stream over here. We're definitely keeping it that way most of the time. And yeah, hope you have got some good rest as well. So the name of the YouTube channel was called Access the Animus. I can actually write it in chat real quick. But yeah, it's a really, really good channel. I also get to interview people from Ubisoft on occasion. And yeah, whenever there's like any kind of like updates on Assassin's Creed or like new content release, like they always do in-depth dives into analyzing everything. And yeah, like definitely the channel that I would say have like the most knowledge about Assassin's Creed that I've ever seen. Like on any kind of like media platform. So definitely check it out if you want to dive a bit deeper into especially Valhalla. We've done like lots of videos on that game. Werewolves are too OP, too fast, and they rarely give an opening to hit back, and if there are 2 of them, you're just dodging the rocks they throw and the big jumps. Yeah. What I like to do is just throw back the rocks at them. But even when they're like so tanky, it would take some more to take them down most of the time.
This must be the fort Toka mentioned. I need clues to Odo's whereabouts.
Take heart, camarade! Count Odo shall lead us to victory. The Northmen have not won yet.
Mate, what's happening?
Crush you!
Can't believe I actually survived that.
Another message for Odo left to rot on his desk. Why bother? Nobody knows when he's coming back.
Faith in the Count. He's kept us fed, so if anyone can hold Paris, he can.
Siegfried and his lot will be eating in the Palais before month's end. Mark my words.
Have you so little faith in God and Odo? I hate standing watch with you. Have to stay sharp.
Hold there.
Shrugs. Hang on!
Count Odor. Yeah, you can smell him from afar. I like how the Goliath catch fire now as well. Amazing. Now he's doing parkour. And he catch fire again. Amazing. All done. I hate standing watch with you. Yeah, you can't blame him. Count Odo the Dodo. The one and only. Wait. Freaking rats. He's on fucking fire. Malaka. where's... Ah, okay, I got the key. Bloodied scythe. Nice.
Odo should be at his manor. The one with red flowers.
I do also want to get the viewpoint here. Let's get it real quick. Also, give me 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Just had to get to the door real quick because our pizza flour arrived. I ordered like 10 kilogram of it. So that was a pretty heavy package there. But you can never have enough pizza flour, I learned. Exactly. Yeah, especially since I order mine from Italy, so it's definitely cheaper, you know, ordering a bit more as well at a time. Yeah, it really is. It's like pretty much the flour that they use in Naples to make the pizzas as well. So I can't get much more authentic than that. Here we are. Can't go faster than this in the vicinity of Paris. So hold up, I did actually get a new ability earlier, didn't I? Neat. The Golden Flame ability. Attach an explosive to an enemy that detonates after a short delay. Okay, let's go ahead and use this instead of the Fire Strike ability. Also get the Rush and Bash ability again.
This way is well guarded. Best to find another way in. If they see me, this will get messy.
Lord Odo says so. It is because of the coming siege, no? We cannot fill the castle with hungry mouths.
Well then. Let's find a way inside. That ability saved you in the Forgotten Saga so many times. I did it? So why that ability? I still gotta do a playthrough of Forgotten Saga as well. I wanna at least play like once through the entire story.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
I should wear a disguise in this place.
The Golden Flame was really helpful in battling in the Tog. He's very weak to fire, so being able to hop in, attach a bomb, then dip out was super helpful. Because he's so big, you can only take his legs. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Interesting. That's good to know, actually. Once I get to play a bit more of a Forgotten Saga. Kinda cool, we have like weaknesses like, you know, fire damage. Yeah, we gotta find a way inside.
The Northmen broke my
Hold, stranger. Who goes there?
How the plague takes my wife? Why does God torment me?
Pardon me, my lady, but I seek an audience with Count Odo.
I see. But my husband is busy recruiting nobles to aid in the coming war.
Good lady, I too wish to pledge my blade to defend Paris from the heathen hordes.
I see. And are you one of our Frisian allies from the barbaric fringes of the kingdom?
Yes, I have journeyed a great many days along the coast and down the river.
And do you have a signed and sealed writ of audience? Without a proper writ, I simply cannot allow you inside. We must be wary of assassins, you know.
Oh, the scroll. I left it in my saddlebags. I shall fetch it.
I need one of those noble writs to meet with Odo. One of the guests might have one.
Your guest has gone mad. He's hiding in the wine cellar.
I won't believe it! One of our nobles cowering like a stable hand?
Someone! Oh, help me bash down this door! Oh, one of our guests has locked himself in the wine cellar.
That drunken noble might have one of those writs I need to meet with Odo.
Escape after making a frightful scene. Please, show me a kindness and help Lord Clovis outside while I clean up this mess.
Nothing to fear. I will carry Lord Clovis outside for some fresh air.
This drunk has a paper in his pocket. Looks like the writ I need to meet with Count Odo.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Ne pardonne presente autre jode que nos consanguines. Savi?
I have returned with the writ, permitting me to speak to Count Odo.
Excellent. You may enter. And we do appreciate your efforts on our behalf.
I need to find Count Odo.
So that's his study, but it is locked currently. And we've got some guards up here. We're very slow, then I might be able to
Not getting in this way.
blend in here.
Odo has trusted me and me alone with the key to his study.
How did such an outrage come to be?
Because, dear Lothar, I gift him with rare vintages, whole casks from as far away as Greece.
Ah, servant, bring more wine.
I shall see to our wine, dear Lothar. Farewell.
Easy enough.
Precious key to Odo's study. Stolen!
I have no idea how that happened.
Count Odo leading us, we shall drive these heathen devils back into the abyssal sea.
As you say, my lord, but these Northmen are mortal, not demons. They want land and plunder.
True. The Northmen are fierce, and the king is slow to defend us. Yet every one of you swore an oath, before God, to defend this realm. We will overcome this evil, as we always have. I cannot compel you to do your duty. Your hearts must guide you. Gosling, kindly show our guests out. Come out and say what you wish to say, Eivor of England.
You saw me enter. Fair enough. But how do you know me?
My scouts speak of a famed warrior with a raven. Do you think us fools?
I did not expect such courtesy.
Mulled wine, what we call vin chaud. Properly spiced, seated, and served with fruit. My one vice.
Wine grapes do not grow in the north. We drink mead.
Mead. Eivor, you risked much to see me. I respect that. But why? You have land in England, no?
I have no wish to settle my people in Francia.
Then how much coin will satisfy your lust? 100 deniers? 1,000? And after you, who's next? Ragnar and his sons came here years ago. We bought them off for silver. And they burned Paris anyway.
I do not want silver. I want England free of Frankish meddling. We are not part of your kingdom.
And I would like our kingdom free of Norse meddling, as you call it. But, for argument's sake, what are your terms?
As I said, Charles leaves England alone. Second, he embraces Siegfried as an ally. And finally, he lets Siegfried's thanes keep their lands in the north.
Rouen Amiens were my father's lands! You shall never claim my birthright! Your army will never take Paris. And you will never have peace. Not here, and not in England. My men will escort you out. When next we meet, it shall be on the field of battle. Farewell.
I must return to camp and tell the others what Odo said.
I mean, you can't really blame Odo, can you? You know, Abe was coming and saying, you shouldn't meddle in England. But, you know, he's in Francia meddling in their affairs. I mean, obviously he's not, you know, trying to gain land or anything, but Odo doesn't know that for sure, you know. You can only assume. That's it. And you would also understand that Odo feels like that about the lands that have been taken from his father, you know. Which his father probably had to die for as well, I reckon. We found another location. Amiens Noir. Wedged between Paris and Evresin, 9th century Amiens Noir contained the disputed ancestral lands of Count Odo's family and was famed for its colored textiles. The area also held the township of Amiens, home to an amphitheater offering entertainment both whimsical and banal. Not surprisingly, Charles the Fat loved the place. Bernard. Bastard son of Charles the Fat and an unknown mother, Bernard was taken under wing by Richardus, who determined to raise him well despite his father's failings. Both monarchs wanted Bernard on the throne, but for different reasons. He was a decent enough lad who outgrew the plans others had for him. Little Mother. Her real name was Euphrasia, but no one called her that unless they wanted to experience one of the macabre exorcisms. A teenage nun whose totally unverifiable origin story of being healed from a deadly burns by Saint Taurinus held half of Francia in thrall. She answered only to the moniker Little Mother. And we found the last faction in the game. Or the two last factions. The Frankish nobles. These three disenfranchised Frankish nobles lost their lands to Norse invaders and vowed melodramatic revenge upon their collective honor. They might have succeeded too, had their competence extended beyond reciting awkward verse. Ironically, their crudely drawn shield symbols may have foreshadowed the advent of heraldry hundreds of years early. And the Bellatores Dei. A secretive group of religious zealots, the Bellatores Dei were intent upon casting the devil out of Francia one exorcism at a time. The group was led by a brilliant scholar known only by the pseudonym Isidore Mercator, who wrote the thoughts De Credules that hoodwinked Christendom for thousands of years. Okay, let's have a look if there's anything else I want to go for. I mean, stealth damage is always good. guess it's time to go back to Siegfried. Yeah. Hey viewer, welcome in. Good morning.
You arrive in time to drink. What will you take?
Wine. Much wine. It was a long journey.
The hero of Ravensthorpe, the Skalds call this one. Gifted at war and at words, they say. But I see no treasure. Where is Odo's silver? Have you kept it all for yourself?
It went as you said. The man is no reed. He would not bend, would not yield.
Franks love to talk, but their words are as empty as the wind.
True. But a wise sailor still listens to the wind. It may foretell a coming storm.
Now, 2 things we must do to carry this siege. First, we shall take some ground for catapults.
I will help with this. Somewhere near Paris, I guess. But is it guarded?
The Franks lack the men to hold the whole city. Only the walled island, the Ile de la Cité. Still, go with care.
Good. And the second thing?
Find a flaw in their defenses. A place where our warriors can breach their walls. Or a way for our ships to encircle the island. Some weakness we can exploit.
Agreed. But how?
Might be that I know a way, but it carries risk.
Speak, Toka.
In the slums south of the walls, there is a smuggler. A woman.
A Breton lover.
She's not my lover, just a campfire fling. But if anyone knows the city's weak points, she does. I would go myself, but Nolwenn, she...
They quarreled. The smuggler stole Toka's necklace before she stole her heart. Now Toka misses her necklace.
I will talk to this smuggler and find a weakness in the Franks' defenses. You have my word.
Good. All is settled then.
No, Uncle, there is another thing. Odo will not see reason, but Charles might. We should speak to him again.
You wish for more talking?
We should speak to the Fat King. Gain a truce.
What? He tried to kill me. Why talk to him again?
Those stone walls will not yield. Not without a bloody fight. He may give us silver without half our clan dying on those walls.
Perhaps Toka is right. Charles may still yield.
Go, niece. Talk to every king and bishop in the land. Just like Eivor the Talker. It matters not, but soon comes the end of talk. Soon the spears will clash and the city will burn. Be ready to fight that day.
My word, once given, is never broken. I will fight at your side, Siegfried. Never doubt.
Enough. Friends, uncle. We are of one heart here. I will seek the king at the Clever Fox, a tavern on the north bank. Pierre says he carouses there.
Toka is a good thane. Someday she may stand in front of an army, like you, Siegfried.
I hope so. But for now, she stands with me. Meet me at the bell tower, Eivor, when you are ready to fight some Franks. Instead of talk to them.
What do you laugh at, Thane?
They say you stink of crow shit, hero. But you smell like Frankish piss wine to me.
The fuck? Why are you being so rude to me? I think she wants
I need to lay the groundwork for the siege.
Here's some suffering. Because I can definitely give it to her.
I need to get back to the...
Multiple quest accepted. Gotta love to see it. Okay, so we could go over here to the slums to make out the weakness. And on the way there I'm gonna go check out this mystery.
There! Do you see it? Oh, mon Dieu! On the roof of the chapel!
Merde! I see it! The ghost of Saint-Germain? Oh, it's true. I will faint.
Don't be dramatic. It's just a shadow. Ooh, wait. Is it? Ooh, now I don't know.
Oh, let's go ahead and check it out. You guys mind me?
Hey!
Oh. Apparently they do. Captain, my spies have tracked your attacker to the ruined Abbey of Saint-Germain just west of Paris. As you have managed to lose 3 separate watches to the single unknown assailant, and as a result have left your duty at the excavations unfulfilled, I want you to see to it personally. Search that Abbey, find the assailant, and do not report back until the matter is resolved. Permanently, EM. Or I am.
Jammed. Need to get on the other side.
Let's find a way to get inside here. Hey there, Eline. Welcome in. You still not over the fact that the assassin headquarters not on Leo. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. Is that where the headquarters is for Unity? I gotcha. Yeah, it was kind of like a bit of a missed opportunity, wasn't it? That there wasn't like a way to get inside that one. But maybe it was like built later in the history. But yeah, it would have been cool to have like a reference to it for sure. Like over here, right? another burrow here. It's not the one I have to go to though, is it? For the last key here. Yeah, that one is over there.
Breton smuggler Toka told us about. If there's a weakness to the island, she will know it.
Not even though those warriors patrol these ruins. We are left to rot in squalor.
Well, on the bright side, there's nothing left for the Northmen to steal.
Everyone, come bask in my wife's comforting words of wisdom. Her cheerful quips will warm us this winter, huh? Her playful words will feed us. Her short talk will defend us.
The smuggler owes me wine. Guard my warehouse, she says, and I'll give you a jug of wine.
I have been guarding that pile of rocks for 3 hours already. Bring me my wine! Curse you, Nolwenn! You latent child of a Breton thief!
It's kind of funny how many characters this voice actor is, you know, speaking for in the DLC. He also voiced T-Bone in Watch Dogs, I'm quite sure. But yeah, you know, like voicing 2 separate NPCs back to back here.
Pardon, friend. Did I hear you speak of a smuggler named Nolwenn?
I did. That damn thief promised a jug of wine to guard her warehouse.
Oh, and where is her warehouse?
It's, over to the east somewhere. Got a plague cross painted on it.
Thank you, my friend. Perhaps you should sleep it off before going back on guard duty.
All right. Good idea.
Bring me my wine. God damn it.
Be my eyes, Sunan.
I like how in the Siege of Paris you see everybody is like super into wine and cheese for some reason. I can't really explain why. But it's kind of funny how they, you know, paint that stereotypical approach there with like literally every Frenchman. It would be a good sound bit. Fair enough, yeah. It definitely could be. French love for wine and cheese. I mean, clearly. But a stereotype if it's true. I mean, fair enough, yeah.
Arrowheads, whetstones, smuggled goods meant for the Ile de la Cité. The smuggler must know the island well. Seems the Queen knows the smuggler. Maybe Richardis can help me find Nolwenn.
Let's see you, old friend.
words of our Savior. Peace I leave with you, my peace I give unto you. Let not your heart be troubled, neither let it be afraid.
A heathen monster! Bearing weapons on our holy ground!
A trusted friend. Good people, do not break the peace of our church.
Who can trust a pagan diable? How many have you killed, fiend?
Franz, remember, when the Good Samaritan saw the beaten man, he had compassion and bound his wounds.
You keep busy, Queen.
Someone must stand to those who fall in battle.
Plague did this, not war.
War breeds plague, Eivor. I am not yet ready to return to Charles, if that is what brings you here.
No. I seek a Breton who resides in this ward. Name of Nolan.
I know her! A freelance thief.
A disreputable woman, although not without talents. To those who can pay.
They say she can smuggle goods and messages over walls and past guards.
Yes. So why do you seek this woman's help?
Yeah, I'm not believing in the peace yet because the siege of Paris is like inevitable. But if it comes to a siege, you know, then it might as well, you know, go quick and clean. Or as clean as it can be.
Better we take the city before it starves. We will not harm the commoners, if I can help it.
But Siegfried the Frank killer leads this army, not you. He inflicts his vengeance upon us, town by town.
Because the Franks killed his brother.
How many Northmen must die so Siegfried can avenge one man? Should his niece die too? Should you?
I cannot stop entire armies. Only urge reason and truce on all sides. I do what I can.
You did save my life. I must take that first step and trust you, my good Samaritan.
Thank you, Queen. I'm in your debt. I mean that. So, where is this Breton?
Alas, I do not know. She visits from time to time.
I know! I know the way to Norwin's hideout. Please, let me show Eivor.
On the mouths of babes. Very well, but hurry back, little bear.
Not so fast, little prince. This place is not safe.
Nowhere in France here is safe now. Mother Richardie says so.
How is it you know where this smuggler works?
Yesterday I went on an adventure and followed her. But she saw me and waved. I felt sick.
I've been down this way before. Thanks, Bernard. Get back to the Queen.
Bye, Eivor. Have fun, and let's have another adventure soon.
And you, my friend, just who are you?
Oh, I'm a savior. Speak to you. His body's on the way, apparently. Go away. Let me talk to you.
Bonjour, my brave friend. But I do not have any silver.
I'm not here to take your silver. I have no quarrel with you.
Praise the saints. And I thank you for your fine and timely blade. But I must go.
No, you see, I'm a friend of Prishanis, Queen of Frankia.
And I am married to the Pope. Long may he reign.
They say you walk through the city's walls. I need your help.
I am no ghost. Just a simple bard from Brittany that has lost her way.
Look, you are a smuggler. All of Paris knows it. Even the boy prince does. I need your help.
And if I know a thing or two about all that, what is it worth to you?
Nice, I can use the charisma option here.
My friend Toka wants her necklace back. This I know.
There is her chain, friend. Tell her to find me in Nantes when this is all over.
Toka, she'll hear your words.
All is well. So what do you need, Northerner?
I seek a weakness in these walls. Is there a hidden tunnel, a secret door, something like that?
No, not so simple. The Franks sealed the city well. But take this key. It will open the bridge door.
The bridge? I can reach the bridge from outside. What I could use is a way to take it down.
A little silver birdie told me that the bridge's foundations are in dire shape.
I see. And if we can take that bridge down, the longships can encircle the city.
You did not hear this from me. Farewell.
Where is this bridge? Must be near.
You forgot all the unnecessary hints and gameplay in this DLC. Yeah, I really like to, you know, put your hand in a way. And also break the fourth wall a little bit with it. Have a charisma tag as if you haven't been playing this game for hours already. Yeah. Makes you wonder why they chose to edit, especially since it was Moncho creating this DLC as well, as far as I'm aware. If it didn't do that in the main game.
Best not to draw attention here.
The smuggler was right. Some jars of grease will bring this bridge crashing down. I will set up the jars so we can destroy the bridge later during the attack.
Kind of reminds you of a mission Red Dead Redemption 2 where you also have to plant dynamite under a bridge.
Tell me to scout the Northmen's army by myself? What do I want with their suicide mission? Let's see how well they hold the city without their precious bridge, bastards. Hey, you don't belong down here. Though, to be honest, neither do I.
Then let us pretend we're both elsewhere.
Why not? We are all doomed.
Maybe if I moved something I could get across.
I mean, fair enough, I guess. Ah, no, gotta move on the other side here as well, I think. go ahead and place it here. Let's try that and move this one over to that side. Okay, I think I'm gonna try to get the other grease package here. They actually seem to respawn, so that's helpful.
There, the trap is set for the siege of the island. Better return to the others.
Don't push me, fool.
I don't have to push you?
Comment êtes-vous vilains, bastards? Sans emmerdant, c'est vraiment j'ai besoin.
Right, so there's still 2 other missions, I think, to prepare the siege of Paris. Gotta secure the military workshop for the catapults, and then we also gotta find shards to negotiate a deal before Paris is being sieged. But yeah, we should be doing that next time with Valhalla, because for today I am done. I'm definitely gonna be doing a bit of the side stuff off stream. Like, I'm gonna grind out the rebel missions a little bit, I think. Because they're mostly the same missions over and over until you get enough, you know, level up essentially to finish the quest line. So I'm gonna try to finish all of it off stream, or at least most of it, I think. And I'm also gonna have a look as well on some of the unique wealth opportunities, so we can like fully focus on mysteries and story of a next stream. But yeah, we've made some decent progress today actually. Like story wise, we are at the tail end of chapter 3, I think. And almost at the part where we do start the siege of Paris, so yeah, it's not gonna be too long, I think, until we take care of that, and yeah, then we're almost at the end of it already. But yeah, let's go ahead and have a save here. Currently 116 hours into the game. That's a decent bit. But we're also almost done. At least in terms of like, you know, Valhalla play hours. But yeah, I want to thank you all so much for coming by today. And for joining me for the first part of the Siege of Paris DLC. We might actually come back to this on Saturday, because I will have some time to play more of it. But tomorrow and Friday we shall focus on Force of 4 and Assassin's Creed again. On Friday I'm gonna probably try to finish Assassin's Creed 1 as well with a no HUD challenge. Because we only have 4 targets left at this point, I think. So yeah, Friday might already be the end of that celebration playthrough. But yeah, I want to thank everybody so much for being here today, for lurking, watching, also chatting as well. thank you all so much for being here. And thank you also to all the support. Ginger Pucks, thank you for the massive raid earlier. And Rod, thank you also for raiding too. And for anybody that came over with the raids there. Leo, thank you also for the follow. And yeah, thank you for spending some time with me today with more of this awesome game. I've definitely missed AC Valhalla, I have to say. After not playing it for a couple of weeks. So it's good to be back. But yeah, I would say let's go ahead and find ourselves a raiding target. It's kind of weird, but in my follow list on Twitch, it doesn't showcase the streams in order of views anymore for some reason. So for me it's like all over the place. But yeah, I think we're gonna go and say hi to Lucinda today though. She has just been starting her Death Stranding stream earlier. So I wanna have a look how she's doing and how she's enjoying it today. And yeah, that's no worries whatsoever, Aura. More than happy to stream this DLC for you. If you want to join me for the raid to Lucinda, I've also got some raid emotes you can copy and paste if you like. And yeah, I will see everybody tomorrow for most likely some Forza. Speaking of Death Stranding, indeed. Yeah, I still gotta play that game myself. I think Maxi actually put it on my game list, but yeah, I didn't get to it yet. But yeah, let's have a look how Lucinda is enjoying it. So I will catch you all next time. Until then, take care and hope everybody's having a good rest of the day.